The car in front is pitting. You're back in fifth. Right side, car stopped ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Clear. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 6.3 seconds. Left side. Clear. left side. Stay on the right, clear.
Gents, I need to get to bed.
I did sleep good. See you in a little while.
Yeah. 6 hours.
Right.
I'll target me on 5.
Sounds good.
Let me rephrase that. My alarm will be at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
See you guys. Good night.
See ya. Too. What'd you say?
I feel like I'm not going to get any sleep. It's like too quick.
You'll be alright. You don't have to be back on for a while, right?
Yeah, my first stint is the one under Collins for
Okay. So it's still fairly early.
yeah, it's like 6:16.
Okay.
Collins first.
Just to make sure everything's going.
Yeah,
Right.
some coffee. Actually,
Yeah, that'll help. Do a couple practice laps too. It's always weird for me when I first wake up if I just jump straight on the sim. It's doable though, but it feels a little goofy for a minute.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Right side, clear. You're in 4th position. Right side, clear on the right. The leader is running 33.497. The pit box in 10,
There was a
5,
car a couple positions back.
3,
It says
2,
right now.
1.
They
Right here.
spun out going into the Mulsanne straight, crashed, no rear wing, no rear right tire, and it just kept going, thinking they can make it back to the pits.
Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I don't know what time it is. You got the sheet? Looks like it's GMT 232. So probably GMT 233 would be the time of Maxidine, I would imagine. Alright, go back to TC8 for a moment. No, it should be the same feel. Tires. This should be the third stint on this tire set of tires right now. Still 81%. Start this.
Evening, gentlemen.
Dude. Still rolling along.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, P4 is a lot better than I thought, honestly.
I don't, yeah, my overlays are totally tripping on position, so I gotta keep checking the iRacing one, but the pit sequence makes it a little confusing, obviously. I just came out of the pits. I'm seeing P5 right now on my relative, the iRacing relative.
Yeah, it's dropped.
Makes a little more sense.
Still pretty good.
No, yeah, for sure. Because we were like P9, 10 for a while there.
Keep the nose clean.
Yep.
We've been double tires.
Yeah, it's all daylight again.
This is actually these tires I'm on right now.
Car on
Just
your left.
finished a double, so I'm doing a triple
Clear.
right now.
Oh, wow. So they were 82% after the second stint?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. I didn't put tires on, Guy. I got Guy's tires.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think John did a triple stint as well.
Yeah,
He said
John
it
did
wasn't
do a
until the
triple.
end he started getting a little slow, but it's all fine.
Just being that we're fuel saving. You know,
Yeah,
the
so
tires
somebody
are
got
holding up.
Somebody got an extra lap.
Yeah, we've done quite a few. We've been doing 12 lap stints.
Nice.
What's it show now? Like 2 at the end? 2 laps in at the end, I think? Or 1?
Yeah, it's a nice thing.
Okay. So that should be gone.
You're
Or
doing
down to
another-
a 1 at the end of this, yeah.
You're doing another one right now.
Yeah, my marks are all set up for hitting that
It's not hard.
737
Like,
target.
you're hitting it.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's
I might
laps
do
where
that.
I go a little above and a little below, you know, but
Yeah, but it's pretty good. I might do that.
yeah. Just this dashboard on this car, the screen is perfect for. It's like telling me exactly what I need to know. Plus, it's giving me how many laps remaining I have, so I can see at the line if I'm like on target or not. You know. Since my overlays don't make any sense anymore.
Yeah. Sipping on a monster.
Nice.
Kinda. I haven't stayed up till 3 a.m. in a very, very long time.
Right. Yeah. It's only when I do endurance races like this that I stay up this late.
I never do because I'm always early.
Yeah.
Usually do endurance racing with enough night owls, like West Coast people,
Right.
or like people that really like staying up, like Caleb used to, or Eric Linova.
Assuming my work schedule allows, I'd much rather stay up because I don't know, it's just hard. I've done both. It doesn't really matter, I guess, but
Yeah, yeah, that's good
Uh,
enough.
it's just when I'm already awake, I feel more Like it's easier to get in the zone or whatever, you know. Than when I like rubbing the tiredness out of my eyes and I'm trying to figure out how to drive fast. Or fast-ish. Races don't align with a weekend I'm off because I've been working 3 weekends in a row and then 1 off lately, so it's like 1 weekend off a month. Doesn't usually line up for a long endurance race. This one was perfect. That curb.
Whoa, whoa.
Did we lose Edric? It said, I saw a message
Yeah.
saying that he left from Packet Loss.
Yeah.
Nah, I just
Did you X out instead of pressing quit?
No, I pressed quit.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, that's weird that
P1,
it said that Packet Loss
P1
thing.
has an issue. He has some sort of pit penalty he has to go back for. Let's see, 3/8. Could be a meatball,
Speeding.
but it could be speeding. Yeah, I think it's speeding. He looks
Probably.
fine.
Probably has a drive-through.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Oh, he got tagged in the rear and the front.
Oh, yeah. Somebody else is leading now.
Go left.
He just kind of drove right through him, this other guy.
That sucks.
P2 just bumped him and then he really moved bitch to get out of the way.
That was another GTP that did it?
It was P2 GTP.
Oh, wow.
So he just
They
drove
were on
right through
his
him.
ass for a long time. The whole race so far. Mm-hmm.
Like, he just drove right through him, man. Yeah, that was brutal.
He finally had enough.
Yeah, the egos in this race were crazy. I don't remember who was here for my first thing, but I got into an instant lap like 5 or whatever because 2 guys wouldn't stop battling.
Luckily, no damage.
Yeah, no. They were so ego, dude. They kept like running into each other, like on the streets and everything. And it got so bad that he ran in the back of them. Like they both had pretty major damage at this point. And he ran in the back of them, and the last Ford chicane and got sideways, and I had nowhere to go because it's obviously the fucking
Right.
Ford chicane. So then I got pushed off because
Oh, I
of
think
it.
I saw that. No, that was the dude that spun in front of you.
Yeah,
I saw.
yeah, that was it.
Okay.
I think he spun because he rear-ended the car in front.
Oh yeah, that might have been it.
Yeah, that Cresta guy's he's a menace. I've drove with him plenty of times.
It's funny with how many people are on here that they like recognize names and people after a while. They're like, oh no, it's that guy.
Well, I've seen him in GTP, especially this week. I've been because these guys are all kind of my iRating, and I've been
Right.
driving with him all week. Like the
Yeah,
guy that ran me over in Indy, he just blew me over, and I've seen him all week. Silva, he just drove right through me like I wasn't even there. Nice pass, man.
Right.
Left side. Clear.
That fucking setup curb right there.
Yeah, your car will
That's
bottom
what
out there. You don't want to.
Yeah.
You're taking too little of it. You either want to go more or less.
Yeah. I just started like going a little wider, and I think that's where I'm running into trouble
Yeah,
there.
you're
'Cause
bottom
I was like setting up more shallow to it before,
Yeah, pick
and
one.
then I noticed Guy is like way left, but I'm not that far left yet.
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
can.
go back to what I was doing. I don't want to
Yeah.
change it up.
Yeah, I'd recommend moving right. You'll be fine. It's
Yeah.
faster than what you're doing.
Yeah, because it was feeling fine before. Now it's weird.
The leader's pitting
Yeah,
now.
the car's bottoming out there forever. Like, I go way over it, but there's also slowdown over there that you have to
Right.
be aware of. So it's more work.
Yeah, I've gotten that before.
And you have to know the curve, otherwise you'll.
The
still
leader
bottom
is
out.
running.
You can spin very easily
34.403.
from bottom out there.
Right, yeah, because then you just don't stop and it doesn't turn, and then
Yeah.
next thing you know, you're sideways.
Looks like they made their normal lap with no wall,
Okay.
but they're gonna have to
The leader's pitting now.
obviously fix it.
Yeah.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, the Le Mans is the only track that I recommend overtaking how you did on the outside, because there's so much room that you'll be fine. It's the only track you take overtaking those other GT3s. It's like totally cool. Recommended, in fact.
Car's feeling definitely a little more unstable than it was the last stint and a half, so I turned the TC up one.
Yep, for sure. Yep. You don't want to be fighting this car. Absolutely. Yeah, that Magil guy that just connected, he's been in like every one of my races this week. Pretty speedy.
The car in front is pitting. Left side. Clear on the left.
I'd say that's how I overtake car there most of the time. Like, actually going around the outside of them is much more rare than
Yeah.
doing that for some reason. I don't quite know why.
I just haven't really come across too many LMP2s right there. The GT3s have been really easy to do that on, but I was like, ooh, I don't know, this might be a little tight if I don't back off here, so. But then it looked like he left me more than enough room there on purpose, so. If he would have he could have shut the door, and then it would have gotten really weird, so. Or I just would have had to wait.
Left side. Clear. You're now in third.
This GTP is almost out now.
Left side. Clear.
I think he was leading at one point.
Yeah, he's the
So,
guy that
He'll probably be
bulldozed
faster than me.
P1. But he driver swapped since then, so this is a different
Right.
guy.
just haven't entered that really soft.
That's all the BMW.
Yeah, like tie-dye, whatever.
It's the BMW Porsche.
Yeah.
I never get a good drive out of that corner. Thought I got on throttle okay.
The outside line has much better drive. GT3 hit.
Oh boy, where's she gonna go? Come on, man.
Car on your left, clear. Car right. Clear.
There you go.
That's much better for everyone.
Even more at the line, and you're kind of on the button right now. You had 22.5 on the line, so stay on your fuel saving.
I'm like right on it every lap. The target, that was 7:38, that last one.
The only thing that sucks is that dash on the car can be off by around 0.05.
Right side.
That's the reason
What
why
about
you
the
gotta get-
remaining
Clear on the right.
residual laps? Is that
I'm not
usually
sure.
off a little too?
I think that's much better because it's like real time. But I've
Yeah, they've
noticed
both
the,
been aligning. Usually.
I've noticed the because like I have the overlay and it's
They just don't they don't match.
yeah the overlay sitting right next to it and I'm like okay that was 7.42 and then on the dash it's like 7.37 you hit your target like no I didn't
Right.
I
Okay.
know.
Gotcha. Oh boy. Rear tires
Right side.
unhappy on that
Clear
one.
on the right.
What's he
He's gonna
doing?
click another
Holy.
click TC probably.
Just flashing and zigzagging around. Hill.
He's lagging, here's a-
What's this guy doing now? Besides freaking me out.
Right side. Clear on the right.
.05 laps, 2.04. Should be okay. .02, 201, 2.0, right there's I cross.
You got a slow car on the right.
Somebody coming out with cold tires potentially here.
Looks like it. Yeah, someone was driving.
Yeah.
So we're-
Left side.
Ooh, I touched him.
Clear.
I touched his butt.
Touch the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Touch.
There goes net code.
Okay, I moved the stints around a little bit because Colin was starting his first stint until over past 6 o'clock, and so that put me up way late. So I changed it to where I only have one stint in my final stint. So and now it's back to 5:30. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. I see. You're just aligning it back to the times that he was planning on or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it kept getting
I
with
think
the
he
fuel
said he was
saving.
getting up at 5 or 5:15 or something. It was going to be a little earlier than that, so should be good.
Yeah, it's still later than the stint was originally supposed to be. So I'm
Yeah.
not really worried. thing you can do to fuel save in this car, surprisingly, is just turn down the TC and just be a little better on throttle. That actually saves you quite a bit of fuel.
Interesting. Is that not trying to kill himself? Yes. And us.
Right side. Clear.
Okay, no. Well,
Alright, box.
Back, Chris.
Right on. What's up?
Welcome back.
Thanks. I told Matt that I moved some stints around towards the end because we were like with the fuel saving, we were going way too late. So
I agree.
Car right.
Oh, if I
Clear on the right.
yeah, because it was going to end up being like me staying up to like 4 a.m.
Shit, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a big
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, it was just like,
because now Colin, I just like I gave technically one of my stints to Colin, but it works out because it's now 5:30 for Colin, like again. So it was 5:30 originally, and then it got moved back, and then I just gave him the stint, so now it's back to 5:30 again.
oh, nice.
So I drive one less stint, but that's okay. It's he's on the stint till means I don't have to drive at 4 in the morning.
Yeah. You just get to go to bed at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, well past 3. It's gonna be well into 3:30. Or Matt has double.
Oh, starting at 1 a.m. for him. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have another West Coaster.
The leader is running 27.746.
How did we end up in P3?
It's pit cycle. We're between P3 and 7. Depending on the
Oh,
pit
really?
cycle. Yeah. Everybody up to car number 3 in P7, like we're all kind of together. The car directly ahead of us, we're pretty much in line with them.
Boy.
P2 later.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Pick your hook.
That was kind of scary. It's one of the cars I don't like.
Car right. Clear on the
Or else
right.
I would have went on his outside there.
Fox.
Yeah.
Nice. Good stint, man.
Thanks. 0.6. Everything good? Tires, fuel?
Yeah, I'm taking tires. No, we'll probably just double.
You don't want a quad? You don't want to quad the
Yeah,
tires?
no quad.
Pit box in.
Let's see what they are at actually after a
Yeah,
quad, or after a triple.
I know
sorry.
I burned them up a little bit.
5,
They're 81 lowest, or 80
Three.
lowest.
2,
after
1.
a
Right here.
69 is the lowest after a triple.
Oh, not bad.
That's
Got
not
a
bad
good
at
stint
all.
or two.
That was the same as near the Johns. It's pretty good.
I think maybe double's optimal. Because the
Yeah,
tires started
probably.
getting a little squirrely on you.
Yeah, for sure.
Fun fact, because
It's
I
not
never
bad,
left.
but you
Like
just have to.
my fit limiter's still working properly.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's only one lap you have to deal with it, and then you get all the benefits for the whole stint.
Right. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Going up on TC. I'm gonna
99.
drive.
Way to go.
We're gonna drive like an
Go, go,
absolute
go!
grandma. Because I'm not warm at all either. I haven't driven in
I know.
8 hours.
Yeah, it's weird how just like even you can drive this like later in the same day and it can still feel off for a minute.
Plenty of room behind you.
These curves kill me all the time, so really take it easy. This curve kills me on the right. It's very easy. Alright. Easy on the left curb.
Get the shit done.
Got it. Just did it.
Alright. We got through the hard part. I always feel so much better once you get through Sector 1, because Sector 1 is always most fun.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Extra slow. Really baby it.
Any fuel saving, Chris?
I'm gonna try it. Haven't done it. Well, I
So
have,
300
but in terms of like successfully getting 7.37, like it was never cold enough for me to do that. So we'll see if I can.
I'll give it to you while you're doing that.
See what's right there.
300 here. And then 200 at just before the 200 at the King is what I was using. Like the reflector on the wall.
Yeah.
You see it like
Car right, clear. Car on your left.
Move right, huh?
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
it's easy when you got overspeed, but no real lift here.
That's that wider line, Matt. That's about the widest you can go unless you're esports and you know the exact boundaries of the slowdown.
200 left 200. And then you can, when the tyres are warm, you can get through there with coasting. You don't need a brake to get
Pretty much just driving middle of your car right at that edge of that upper edge of the curve, basically, that outside edge.
Yeah, because it's the far edge that you're worried about, not the one towards the apex is the one that fucks you, not the one towards away from the wall or towards the wall.
I'll lift at the pit if I need to, or at this pit entry.
I've been lifting at that service road. It doesn't slow you down that much.
Yeah, but if I need a bit of like a little behind on my lap, I'll lift at the pit sign. It's like an extra 50 meters or 20 meters or something. And I lift here at the change of tarmac. And then I don't really lift through sector 1 other than that. And then 300 for the first chicane, and you're good. And you might be over a few times, but you'll hit traffic, and that'll...
We'll see what I end up actually getting in my fuel consumption. It doesn't tell you on your first lap, which I hate.
I know, that's annoying.
Yeah, that's
Just
a lot
get-
of track. That's a significant portion of your stint you've already driven without even
Right,
knowing
exactly.
You have driven
You
a
don't know if
sixth of your
you're-
stint.
And you don't know like if you need to move your marks or not yet till the end of the second lap.
I looked at the 300 though. You have to.
I mean, honestly, I was hitting with the hotter conditions, I was able to hit it lifting it to 2.
All right.
It's that twinkle toes throttle. You know? Honestly, turning down your TC does save you a lot of fuel. That's not that bad.
Yeah, that could be where you're saving more.
I'm not saying go crazy with it, go down to 2
Right,
or anything, but like when I was really trying to get some good fuel laps, I turned down to 3.3, and it gives you gotta be really gentle on your throttle to not spin, and it makes you really conserve fuel.
I don't want to swap ends trying to
Yeah.
save fuel
Yeah,
like that.
it's definitely something I can do because I drift this car way more than anybody else here. It's only fair.
Car on your left.
Apparently pulled my
Clear.
shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also like I was saying earlier. I did some practice before I jumped in here in the race. It's just so much easier. Just like the nerves aren't there, like in the practice session. Like it was so much easier for me to hit my marks and drive faster, and like everything felt good. And then I come in the race and I'm like just a little bit more nervous. It's just harder to hit my marks as well.
You can cut that curve.
Yeah.
Cut
You
the
just-
shit out of that one.
You just
Oh.
go. I didn't mean to cut that much. The car slowed down way more than anticipated, if I'm being honest.
Oh, that's why it turned so much. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know why it slowed down so much.
Switch PCs. Switch to the stream.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Right side. Keep to
That's
the
why I
left.
wanted to pass that stupid car,
Clear.
but the car was freaking me out.
Slow down. That was in second gear, not first. That was 7.33. That's from overlay 2. Yeah, see, I had 7.33 on the overlay, 7.35 on the car, so it actually was wrong the other way for once. Actually, the car was a little pessimistic. But I know caps is like perfect. Like I've used it so many times. That's not my best. Best rouge. You get some more pace.
Car right.
That far wide, dude.
Clear on the right.
Go back to 6.6. Car snapped on me a little bit. I've never thought about doing this, but you did, Matt, where you crossed over really early on this middle part. I've never done that before. Give it a go.
So what you do is you gotta go two right-handers, take an aim right, so it's like
That's much more closer to how I want to take Indy. That's pretty off track. There's some gravel in there.
Unacceptable, Chris.
My
you
second
call him?
actual X.
What are you calling
So you
him
count
on
that
the bar for?
4X, like the fucking 4X bullshit.
Oh, the
Guy spinning in the forward chicane, yeah. Oh. Didn't get a yellow flag, spotter warning, anything on that. Just
Yeah, my spotter stopped working during my second stint.
I don't need that. So. Oh, it's not? Who did I pay off?
Diego's dead.
Holy shit. Mr. Valle, thank
himself.
you.
What is that? What the?
Let's get a good lap in. 7.2. Alright, I'm definitely going too far. We need to increase the pace and decrease the fuel saving.
Car right. Clear.
Whoa. Apologies. I didn't expect my car to fucking bottom out. Man, to TC7, I guess.
That's what I was on.
Tried to go into 5, it got loosey-goosey. Just got loosey-goosey there at 6, so... 7 it is.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap
Let's
is
go down to- let's go down to
9.4
for-
seconds.
Nice. Ooh, braking point forward is... I've already used 30 meters, this is crazy. Time flies.
Yeah, it's not long stints.
You gotta lock in and get some fucking pace, brother. Last lap, 28.9, holy shit. Still in the 28s, man. Yeah, it's too far, not enough fuel saving, but I have a couple places I can easily get that back. And I think we finally kind of homed in on the correct amount of fuel saving.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. The leader's pitting now.
It was really close. It's 7.38, so
The leader is running 32.687.
a micrometer more fuel saving. We're good.
Left side. Clear.
test Renage.
No damage. Car looks clean. The car in front is pitting. Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear. You're back in fourth position. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car right. Clear on the right. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Left side. Clear on the left.
Just practice a false I'll see if I can get the extra lap in the full swings and so
When it gets warmer, it might not be worth doing. Like we might have to slow down too much to do it. So just do that, like, use your brain and if it's like okay, we could do it, but we gotta be 3 seconds slower lap or whatever. It's like all right, well clearly not worth it.
if it's needed,
Yeah, I mean we don't need it technically. That's the reason why I originally didn't even have it at all. But since it's nighttime, it's like really easy to do this. It's kind of a freebie.
Also, if we cut a stint out, we can, or cut that last little one out, and it might help us with our offset against the guys around us.
Yeah, and that should be gone already, just with what we got planned.
see you guys.
So yeah,
See you, Jake.
we'll start calling him Daddy, I think.
Daddy? And because I had to slow down at the beginning of the lap, it's going to not... Nobody knows how much fuel I use in this lap. It's just complete mystery. Literally, don't even know what fuel is, actually. I've never even heard of it. Another weird trick of slowdowns. Like, you just don't have fuel consumption that lap. Weird.
You got a slow car on the left. The car behind you's pitting. Go left. Right side, clear. Car on your left, clear on the left. You have about 2 laps of fuel left. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side, clear. Car on your left, keep to the right, clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right, you're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gains. Keep to the left.
Like, what is that P2 doing, man?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. The leader is running 26.74. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel. Pit box in 10, 5,
All right.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
I've got 89, 90%.
What do you mean?
Oh, on tires.
Yeah.
Or 88 on the left front, I guess. It's the lowest.
That was an interesting little stint there at the end. The
Dude,
LMP2
those
just
Porsche curves were fucking wild.
not getting out of the way at all. Like, just basic bitch LMP2 stuff. When you pass a car, get in front of it so then you can clear a path for the faster class. Instead, he just took the whole track like he owned it.
We're done. Get going.
Is our fellow non-Porsche.
Another one exists.
Yeah, they are not fuel saving. They're doing 10 laps still.
10
Or
laps.
11. Yeah, the iTelemetry doesn't count for that lap, so that's what we're fucked up.
At 156, so they still have only like 2 or 3 laps from the pitting.
Which car is that?
Mm. 113.
They have 4 laps to go.
What is it doing? Oh my god, go! Holy fuck.
Oh, is that
They
their
lift-
2K driver? Dude's been a
No,
menace.
he's 4.7. I lifted off the corner fucking 150 meters before it, and he still got in my way.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. Drive the car,
Yeah.
man.
That car has been a pain in my ass.
Like, I get you have a GT in front of you, but, like, not that bad.
Yeah, he like almost looked like he was gonna try to send it on the GT, and then he did, and then messed his whole corner up.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
We gotta get around this guy.
Your car looks fine. No damage to report.
They're so erratically, it's crazy. You would get better results if you didn't swerve everywhere.
Kind of that.
Just road acting like it's a F1 tire model.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Fun fact, if you ever do that move on the inside, you feel like you have to overslow because your minimum speed is actually higher because you're at a shallower angle between the first two corners. So if you take it at your maximum speed, you'll just blow through the third. Funnily enough. This guy has the best three corners in his entire life. That's how it always goes, isn't it? Like, I was following you for so long, I know how bad you are. Should be able to dust him in the Portuguese anyway. That's where this car excels. And that's where the Cadillac really falters in this track. And the last chicanes too.
The car in front is pitting.
U-turn, stupid car. Oh my god.
Your car looks fine. No damage to report.
Turn, please. Oh, you gotta slow down, bitch.
You're back in fifth. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.7 seconds.
It's only difference between the new and the old tires, you know, second stint, the braking's
Yeah.
incredibly worse, actually. Turning
I couldn't tell the difference at all. Until like towards the end of the scene, I guess. Like I think my front's got a little less grabby, but that was about it.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, he crashed behind.
pulling away from the car behind.
It's like,
The
dude,
gap
there's
is
no way you can
6.7 seconds.
I wasn't driving this fast just a second ago. Tried doing it for 2 laps and, well,
Gotta slow down and died.
yeah. I think it kind of speaks for itself. I don't know how fast you were driving. It wasn't that.
Hey, they just played an ad on to my game on your screen, Chris.
Oh, nice.
With Terry Crews in it.
Car on your left. Clear.
Those outside passes.
Car right. Clear. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
What's even crazier is like, it seems like the Porsche is even better as it goes on.
Of course.
Like, it's, these guys are doing flat times that I can't do. Someone doing like, maybe a 1.7 guy in P1 is doing 26.5. I just don't think that's possible. Make it to the end of this thing. What the feels like.
And he is at the end of the turn, by the way. He's on lap 10.
This thing is like their opening laps are like 27s, and then I've seen like tons of 25s from like good drivers. I even saw like a 24.5 just a couple laps ago. It's like I literally can't hit that.
Car on your left.
Simply not possible.
Clear.
Oh, the guys who were leading for ages wrecked.
Yeah, they got bumped. B2 just drove right through them and didn't even clear. They just meatballed them. It was kind of insane, actually.
Car right. Clear on the right.
7.500 again.
The leader's pitting now.
How
That
is
was
this
the
7.4
that was the worst race I've ever been a part of in my entire life.
Those
Who
are all
did?
serious.
The leader is running 32.121. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Car right. Clear. The leader's pitting now. The car in front is pitting. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. You're back in 4th position. You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Reading wheat, boys. I'm on pace for a 24.8.
Oh shit.
And then it just goes away as soon as I take any corner that's not sector 1. Yeah, there goes 3 tenths, down to 25.0. Yeah, since the track was greener earlier, actually it was faster, because during all the straights you don't have as much rolling resistance slowing it down. Like I'm just
That
losing
makes sense.
time.
Yeah, I
like,
was losing time
passively.
on the straights too, and I was wondering what was going on. I was wondering why, but I figured it was just something wrong with my overlays or something. Or maybe
Either
it was
that
I had
or
some
draft.
or whatever.
Yeah, it's one of the two.
Pretty sure you were ground maxing.
Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to stop ground maxing again. It's crazy how much it slows you down. And I haven't been this prepared for an endurance race in a long time. I feel like I could dry this in my sleep. Which I might be doing later.
Yeah.
3 in the morning, you know, maybe get a little shut-eye.
It's a bit late.
Still driving.
Down the straights.
Yeah, just, you know, a little micro nap. Okay, I'm within 5 tenths. And then I'm literally losing time, even though I'm drafting this guy. It's so crazy. Still isn't too much time. Almost had a 25. .1 30 liters exactly at the line. Love to see it.
Right side. Clear.
TC8. Also, don't downshift from that curve if you do that. Like you'll notice when I downshift, I go 4-3 or 4-3-2, and then cross the curve 1 turn.
Right, and then hit it like at apex or right before you get on throttle.
Like you can still do it before you hit the apex, but you have to do it after the curve, after that entry curve. That is.
Yeah.
Not this team again. Exactly the same situation.
Car right. Clear on the right.
He didn't pass him. Like, dude,
Well,
you
I
had
don't know
a
what
million
the fuck
years
he's
to
doing.
pass him.
Yeah.
This gotta be fucking confident, man.
At least that time he just jetted the brakes. Once he stepped out, he was like, "Alright, we're not doing that again."
Exactly
It's
the same
so weird.
situation,
It was
exactly the
exactly
same
the same.
solution. Just pass the GT3 and then move in front of him. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Fucking multi-class 101. I know. It's pretty tough. You've just never done multi-class in your life. 7.32 last lap. God dang.
Nailed it.
Optimal line.
He's really trying to get the tires warm.
He's gotta slow down too.
We should probably, yeah, stop that at this point.
Sean might have pocket unmuted himself.
Yeah. He just left to Discord.
But stuck behind this car in the where this is, and he's a 1.7k driver. Brother, drive. I know you're a little slow.
Left side. Clear.
Alright, over 15 meters of the line, so more
You've got
than
about
enough.
2 laps of fuel
Might
left.
have enough for like a little party on that last lap. We'll see.
Right.
We'll see how it looks next lap. I'm down for a little party. Honestly, most of my practice has been flat out, so it's actually been more comfortable. I mean, actually,
Yeah,
virtually all of my practice has been flat out.
Right. It's weird just trying to change it up.
Right. Finish off the monster. That's actually from this morning. I opened it, took like 2 steps, and then went to the party, and then forgot about it. So. If I say fuel and I'm a good boy, I might get a party lap. Come on, let's be a good boy. Please. We're already at 10 liters, I don't know.
Be good. Should have about 8, right?
Yeah, I got 8 right at the line. Yeah. I could like half party.
Right. Definitely won't need full savings.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Alright, well there you go. I think I did it.
Left side. Clear on the left.
It, right?
Cost me about a second too. It was sweet. I don't think it was anywhere to get around in there.
Yeah, I had a few of those, but it was a shit at the time. It wasn't worth
Dying.
the alternative. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. That stopped in a hurry. Broke my normal braking point, and I was done braking like 20 meters before I should have been.
Yeah, I had that happen a couple times too.
I guess we're not
Braking's
moving very
a
fast.
little bit inconsistent.
I'll move my braking point slightly back, nothing too crazy.
Oh boy. That curb's dangerous.
It's
The
not in the
lead is
Porsche.
consider
It's like not even there.
27.294.
You just drive. It's like it's not even seriously just not even a concern. In this car, you just can't take it unless you've practiced it a million times.
You should pit to refuel.
Alright. For some cold tires.
$89 tires, dry.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
All you, Mr. Map.
Yep.
Move it, move it.
That shit up to 10.
So much fuel. Old ass tires.
Tires for the next stint or no?
No, I'll just have to deal with a cold set in the middle.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Hit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
It's weird with
Interlagos
the
where it
lights.
fucks with you.
bro, it looked like he just sent it off track.
Yeah, no, he had a nice normal easy tree.
Nice. Same fucking guy zigzagging around. What's wrong with people?
Car on your left. Clear on the left. car right. Clear on the right.
Ooh, good thing he gave you space. And pits.
Oh, he pitted. Yeah.
Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader's pitting now. The leader just did a 32.522. Left side, clear. The leader's pitting now. The car in front is pitting.
it's doing.
Left side. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Holy crap, you might slow through that.
Left
Throw yourself
side.
in front of me.
You used to be able to do that
Clear on
overtake.
the left.
Not anymore. The one where you go through Indy and snake around them.
I could have
You do it
sent
on
it around him
GT3s.
twice there. The way he took those corners, I wasn't expecting to, but last minute I could have just thrown it in there and it would have stuck. He would have moved if he didn't want to die. But he wasn't helping himself or me either.
Of course not.
Too hot through that. I get too hot between the middle
The
two
car
cars,
behind
those
you's pitching.
swings.
You're back in fourth position.
When I'm trying to not do that, I just don't gas at all. Like if
I
you get a
did.
good... Oh shit.
I still just carried too much. Every now and then when when it's just right, I'll give a little bit of throttle for a second, which I know is how you're supposed to do it, but
Yeah.
most of the time I'm not. I'm just floating through there, on and off the brakes. Man. Just feel safe, fuck it.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I overcook it in there too a lot, Matt, even without gassing in between. It's really
Just
easy
trying
to
to
do.
carry that speed, you know?
It's because, like, if you're not far enough right, it changes your maximum speed dramatically.
Yeah, everything has to be just right.
It's like, if you go all the way right, you can go, like, let's say 80 miles an hour, but if you're left, you only can go 60. It's, like, huge change.
This car is made for this track, though, right?
Yep, totally is. This is the track.
This shit is a crazy combo.
Yeah, it's really fucking good. So this is the hardest it's ever been. And we didn't get to drive it last year because not enough people signed up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got a good chunk this time.
Yeah.
6
This
is a
is
good amount.
This is my favorite race too, so by far.
Just thought it was. Maybe last year was rainy, and that's probably why.
No, it was actually bone dry, I think, because this year's majors, I'm not sure if you saw, but this year's majors 24 was literally called like the Wrath of Zeus or something, and they just made it fucking pour like the whole time.
Crazy.
It's like, no thanks.
Yeah, that was not that fun. Like, a little bit of moisture here is not that bad, actually.
Yeah, but it's just like, yeah, red flag conditions the whole time, please.
Yeah, no, that's terrible. The spray was really hard with all the cars, and I only did like 3 corners, so. I watched somebody do an ACC wet race not too long ago, and the spray was like way harder looking than iRacing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was fucking terrible. I was like, oh my, I literally can't see anything. I have no idea where they're going. It was really bad. Because even in iRacing, you can still see, like, they did that update where you can still see the brake lights, so you still, like, can see something of where the cars are. But you literally couldn't see shit on ACC. It was crazy. Get your ass out of my way.
Right side. Clear on the right.
That was fun.
You feeling it?
2.1. Huh?
You feeling it? You like it?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's fun. It's crazy. It's like the biggest thing I was screwing up in these cars for a while is just not carrying my momentum. Like, I was heavy on the brakes trying to get it to slow down, like hard into corners to make the right speed or whatever, and now I'm like letting it roll into the corners and lightly braking.
You used to drive it like that, and then they changed the tire model so many times now, as you said, it really is a momentum car, which is crazy to say.
Right.
It's like,
but when I started like just letting it carry that speed deep into the corners, like, oh, I started finding a bunch of time and doing better. Right, I was thinking about that this morning. Like, you have to drive this thing like it's a momentum car, but it weighs not much for how big it is, and then it has a bunch of horsepower.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy fast.
for perspective, the LP1s could do like 305s around here in iRacing. And
Jeez.
the old F1 tire model on these used to be able to do like about 313, 312.
Right.
So it wasn't too
Wow.
far off.
One more full lap and then pit in. Especially through here. Once I realized like how you gotta carry the momentum, I'm like just touching the pedals, not like pushing on them at all. Just dragging. So much better. Ooh, there's my fastest.
It looks so much faster watching you than it felt driving it.
That's good. That means you're in control. If it feels too fast when you're driving, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I'm like, is this how fast it was when I was driving? This shit looks insane.
Too deep there. I don't need to save as much now.
The leader is running 27.057.
So everything's set. No tires. Full fuel. I'll turn the TC up to 9 before I get out.
I was saying when I was on mute, don't worry your little head, you drive. It's not ACC.
Wall there.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
That was a perfect candidate for the outside pass going into the first portion curve. Box. Yeah, I think if I was passing him, you could just do your normal line in the first portion curve and just go the outside, and you'd take the apex for the second turn.
So through the left-hander, take the.
So it'd be through the right-hander, the very first one in portion curves. You could have just drove around.
Oh, on
also
the
that-
outside of the first
Yeah.
corner. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I saw you do that.
3, 2,
It's very
One.
easy, actually.
right here.
It looks advanced, but once you do it once, you're like, oh
Yeah, yeah. There's the grip for sure. I saw.
Especially
I saw
there's
you
that
do
whole
it.
runoff
Pretty
too.
good.
You have that whole runoff, so it's like you have. I mean, first off, they're gonna be hugging the curb because they need to
Right.
drive.
They have to. Yeah.
But it's like, so then you have a whole 2/3, 3/4 of the track, and then if that's not enough, you still have the runoff on top of that. So it's like you really,
Right.
you know.
Yeah. There is that extra asphalt out there.
So it's like you really can just botch it entirely and still be a-okay.
Yeah. Usually, if I don't get them to the entry of that right-hander, the first one, then I wait till kind of where I did there. It was a little sloppy because I bounced
Okay,
off the
punch it.
wall, but.
Yeah, those are really the only two places you can overtake, to be honest.
524.
No cool tires, fuck yeah. But I will have cool
Right, there
tires
you go.
on my second stint. Just we acclimated.
Sheet's updated. You're on 89, by the way. Oh, let me see.
Yeah,
91 is left.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Wow, you used your rear the most? That's kind of crazy.
Oh, dude, I'm always like a little on the edge of the exits.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm always dancing this thing a little bit. That's what I've noticed. Yeah, I went in practice before I drove earlier, and I got done, and I had my fronts at 88, I want to say, and my rears were both at 84.
That's crazy. I've never worn those
Okay.
rears more than the fronts. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, man, and I still double stinted those ones. I don't remember what they were at. I don't think I fully finished the second stint on that, just test session, but yeah, I definitely noticed that I wore the rears more, and I noticed all you guys were like really even on the fronts and rears.
If anything,
And this one,
I think I wear the
yeah, I
fronts
think
a
you might have
decent
been,
chunk more. I
yeah,
think I'm like 4 or
might have had
5%.
a little bit, yeah, a little more on the left front, and then I think John was like 1% more on the front than the rear. Yeah, I noticed you really aggressively crank the wheel when you're going through the last couple chicanes.
Yep.
Like you almost like initiate an understeer as you're going over those curves.
I do.
I gotcha, yeah. And so I noticed that, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense, because like then the car is stable as it goes bouncing over the curb. It can't just cut loose on you.
And that's how I take a lot of the Mulsanne chicane. Like I'm bouncing on the edge of understeer rather than the edge of oversteer.
Right. That definitely explains why you'd use more front than I do. But that is
Car on your
safer
left.
too, obviously.
Clear.
And you're also like, the big other thing I noticed is you're using more of the track, obviously, but like you're confidently driving up to the very edge of the track limits where you get a slowdown, right? Where I'm still I'm still a little tentative. I don't want to get any if I can avoid it.
Yeah, that's fair. Also have a
But
ton
I'm
of laps
getting
in this
more.
track.
I'm getting more confident.
You look really good, especially your sector 1 looked really good last time, honestly.
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I was carrying more onto the straight for sure. I could feel that.
Yeah, your Tetra Rouge was so
It felt really
better.
smooth. What the hell is this thing? Why did it just say that?
What?
What's your fuel at? Your fuel good?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got me looking down.
Okay. All right. No, you're good. I just saw the message pop up that said you should pit to refuel. I was like, what the fuck just happened? That was freaking me out. Okay. And it was literally from the iRacing spotter. That's because it showed the text and everything. I was like, what is going on? Alright, I'm gonna go say goodnight to the kids because they're all getting in bed now. Be back.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gains. Your car looks fine. No damage to report. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Car right. Clear. Car stopped ahead. Go left. Left side. Clear.
I'm glad you get all the crazy shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Jeez.
Had to be LMP2, weird let by into GT3 into region.
Even the GT3 you passed in the first turn, like, it gave you a slowdown there. Which I didn't know existed. But yeah, I guess you cut that one more than normal.
Yeah.
That was strange. I mean, I can understand it. I've just never seen it, but yeah, I guess, you know, I mean...
It used to be
for
more
a
common
reason.
with the LMP1s because the LMP1s could take that curve a lot more aggressively because they had a higher right height.
So you can
These
just save a
cars-
little more time by cutting the whole thing all the way.
Yeah. And these cars can't do it because you bottom out, shoot off. It used to be just a couple passes, but you couldn't even take the curve at all. Like
Is
if you
that the
broke on it
old
at all,
Audi
Yeah.
R18 or something? Is that what that one is? And it was
R18
just that one car, right?
is to the 919 as well.
Nine.
That was the one of the photos I took from Atlanta. The rest of the chat
Okay.
was the 919
Oh.
and the Porsche experience there.
Nice. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember seeing that.
Prototype guy looks kind of like an
Yeah.
LP2.
Yeah. I don't think I own any of the. I don't think I own either LMP1s. Either one of those. Yeah, they're legacy. Yeah.
They're not even legacy though. That's the thing.
Oh, they're not.
No, they're full price.
Full
and
fucking price. And you
full
can't drive
price.
them in anything.
Yep.
Or you can't race them essentially, or you could
Well,
race
and
them
they've updated them a lot.
posted sessions and leagues.
They've updated them a lot. So I was always like, oh yeah, clearly they're gonna come out with like, because GTEs still have a series, right? And they don't.
Right.
They're not racing in real life. So I think it just makes so much sense just to
So
have a
was it
GTE
LMP1s and GTEs were they like the real life multi-class combo?
and
When they
and
were running?
LMP2. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And LMP2.
So LMP2s and GTEs were they like almost the same pace?
No, because LMP2s used to be a lot faster.
Oh right, right.
Because they've nerfed them like 100 times in real life too.
So maybe now after the nerfing thinking they might be like similar.
Yeah, like if LMP2s were unrestricted, they'd run about the same lap times as this.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
The GTEs were like they weren't that much faster than GT3s, but they had no ABS, and they were just much tougher to drive. Like they used to
They're
actually
fun, though. I like
they used to have two different categories. You used to have GTE AM and GTE Pro. Kind of like M7.
Had that in iRacing?
No, they had that in real life.
In real life, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of series do that now, where they'll have like sometimes 2 or 3 different classes internal in the same car.
Yeah, like
Different levels of driver.
bronze versus silver versus Pro AM versus overall.
I saw randomly saw a Ferrari. It was on the Ferrari channel on YouTube the other day. It was a Ferrari challenge race in Mugello, pissing down rain. That was crazy because it was like the kind of rain we get in iRacing, and they were actually racing. Like where normally everybody else would just throw a red flag, these guys were like, nah. I'm like, no, we're doing this. And it was crazy, like really bad spray, puddles all over the place. They did the race though. I mean, a few cars went off and they had to do safety cars. They spent a lot of laps behind safety cars, but they did it. But that one had like, it was 4 or 5 different classes. They were all in the same car.
Yeah.
There was like different tiers of drivers, and I was like, this is way too much going on. You guys need like 2 or 3.
It's because they're all like that. That's like peak general. Like Porsche Cup is like peak gentleman driver.
Right.
Or that. Like it's peak.
Or the
gentleman
296,
driver.
yeah.
So it's like that's the reason why they have 100 million championships, because they hope you win one because like, oh man, I'm a successful Ferrari challenge
champion.
owner.
Right,
yeah, I'm
right.
a champion. I'm gonna buy the next 3
You're like,
Ferrari
motherfucker, you're
challenges.
30 seconds a lap behind the fast guys.
Yeah. But I'm the
I noticed that, dude.
ultra bronze AM champion, man. That's me.
There was literally the slowest class was like 30 seconds a lap at Mugello. Like,
Yeah.
it's not a small track by any means, but it's not like this place. Like 30 seconds a lap slower in the same fucking car. Like,
It's crazy.
insane. Like you're just putting around out there. Unless I'm missing something and they had different power levels, but I don't think so. Because I think when you order a Ferrari Challenge, it's just straight up like done from the factory. It's like a spec deal. What's our sim time at now? Sim
It's
time
almost
5 a.m.
sunrise.
Sun's gonna come up soon.
To be fair, it is accurate weather to
The
France
lead
this
is
time
fitting
of year,
now.
So the sun doesn't come up until pretty late.
Oh yeah. Shit, probably 7:30 or something like that.
The leader just did a 30.724.
What?
Slow
That's
down.
crazy.
You got a
Oh,
penalty
that's
for
bullshit.
cutting the course.
I got all the way back.
You got the 1X, you got the slowdown.
It's fine because it's based on pole time or whatever, which is a fucking Porsche, so don't have to worry about that. It serves itself because
Left side.
car things.
Still there. Clear.
And should be on I didn't do shit. I just took the corner. And then, like on the straight alone, it's already ticking down. Well, because I was too slow. But then like I got up to speed and it's still ticking down because like, yeah, you're in a fucking peasant car. And then I'm taking the corner. It's like, oh yeah, we'll take some more off for you because it ticks up during the corner. And it doesn't actually tick up really at all because it's like, oh yeah, you're going slower than you should be, so we're going to tick some more on.
Yeah. So that's based off of like when it tells you 1.2 seconds you have to lose. It's 1.2 from the pole lap.
From the fastest race lap is what it is.
Oh, okay.
Which obviously, one thing that might get a little weird is like, for example, if you're in the wet and it was dry earlier, well, the fastest lap was probably 10 seconds a lap faster, so that shit just goes away. That's the reason why it's
I've
like
noticed that before.
It's like a wet to dry race or dry to wet race. It's like slowdowns just don't exist at all.
I guess they just need to limit it to like the last 15 minutes, the fastest lap of the last 15 minutes or something like that. To adjust for that, because I've noticed that at times in wet races. Sometimes they're legit slowdowns and you have to slow down for them, you have to lift. And then other times you just don't even fucking worry about them, they go away. But that's obviously why. I really just wish it would go off of your own lap.
The car in front is pitting.
Maybe your own best lap, and then like calculate it based off your own delta, your current delta. It's like if you know I'm already 2 seconds off my own lap time, then I don't need to give you another second and a half. We're good. I'm already fucked. Like I've already been penalized. I don't need to slow down more.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yes. Again, originally should have an overlay. I can see right on my screen, outlap.
Oh, it says outlap now.
Yeah, it says your last time that you pit, or if you just pit, it says outlap.
I'm gonna download
so I can tell you,
caps.
So I can tell you the car in front is lap 181. So I can tell you to pit the next lap.
Right. Yeah, for some reason today, I mean, I've had a lot of problems with the overlay lately. I feel like JRT's was freaking out. But today, my standings are fucked. It shows us in P2 right now on my standings.
Are you rendering all 63 cars?
I think so.
Because that might be it. It's usually what it is.
That's why it's a problem?
Yeah, because...
I thought you were supposed to do that.
Yeah, you are.
Graphics. For overlays, you want it maxed, right?
Yeah, it is maxed.
Other cars. Oh, it's at 40/20.
Yeah.
Max cars. Wait.
So you want it at 63/20 or whatever. So 63
Draw
whatever.
cars. 63. This is 64/30, 64/16.
Yeah. Yeah. So the second number is just pick 64 in the first number, then the lowest second number.
Okay.
Or you can pick like a second from the bottom.
And that's for draw cars, right? That's the right field.
The first one is just overall on track, and the second one is reviewers. So unless you really care to have like
maybe when they updated the user interface that changed that setting, and I didn't notice.
So yeah, like you'll need a few laps for it to catch up, but now your overlay should work.
That would be nice, because it hasn't been making sense all race. So I've been using the iRacing black box to like keep checking where we are and stuff. So like when I look over there, like it was showing people in P1 and like P9, and so when somebody would get a black flag, it wasn't making any sense. Or if I had to find, you know, to see if they were on new tires or not, or whatever, normally I could glance up and just look at the car right in front of us, but it's all mixed up, so I was like, I don't know. Guess I just gotta not drive into people if they're going slow. I did find an option.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Settings to where my relative has a box where I can see a black flag now. So at least on the relative, if a car's in front and they get a black flag, I can see that right when it happens, which is definitely a good thing to have, especially around here.
You're back in 4th position.
So yeah, I'll download caps here soon. It looks like I just changed my Amazon account, so I'm technically on a free trial right now, so I can't use my Amazon sub to his Twitch to get caps. So, but in like a week and a half or something I can. So I'm just gonna wait for that. I'm gonna download it and then get that set up. I'm gonna try to use it.
You can use it for a month without the subscription.
Oh, the caps deal. Okay.
Yeah. You can just go ahead and download it.
Okay. This I'll download. I figured I should just wait to subscribe, but yeah.
Because after a month, it'll make you put in, you know, the percent or whatever. But
then I'll have my sub by then. It's like November 9th, I think. Because it does look pretty good. It looks actually kind of similar to JRT, just the kind of style of it.
Only thing is, it doesn't do like it's not under development anymore. So there's a couple things that are a little weird. Like if you're big into track maps, like overlays, some of the tracks it doesn't work.
Oh. Right.
But I mean, at the very least, it's like $5 or whatever, or free.
Yeah, it's a one-time deal. I mean.
And then it's like if you don't like it, then you can just move on to something else at that point.
And I literally, I have, you know, I've had Amazon forever, so I guess I don't know if I technically had a business Amazon account, and we just suspended that, turned it back to a personal one, so I don't know if I had the like Twitch sub on the business side or not, but I never used it if I did have it, so I don't really watch Twitch, so it's like literally basically free, I guess. I wonder if it would. I probably could. What?
I'm down to stay here behind this guy.
Safe.
Fast. So it makes me feel something a lot easier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, having a drafting partner is very nice.
I've never had one.
I haven't had one. Could have been somebody in the way or they're running me over. I'm wondering if it's possible for me to run. I'm sure it's possible. I just don't know if it's gonna be a good idea to run like a couple systems from JRT and then a couple from Caps. You know, like maybe the track map I just use from JRT, and then like Caps I use for the relative or whatever else.
Car on your left.
Calculator.
Clear.
I'd technically be running 2 programs, but it probably wouldn't hurt anything. Fuel calculator. That was close. The fuel calculator is the biggest issue I have right now. Without
The caps one is the best one I've ever used. So.
right, and if that problem goes away, I'll probably be good. My standings are a little wonky right now, but I think that was the drawing cars thing.
Yeah, it was. It was good.
Yeah. I definitely know I used to have it at 63, so that makes total sense that That was the issue. I should figure it out now.
Left side. Clear.
Thanks.
It's always scary.
That's kind of bad.
I realized I had chat muted the whole race like 20 minutes ago, and I just I muted it again because it's been nice and quiet all race. I may as well keep it that way.
Yeah.
Probably not hearing anything important anyways.
There's nothing important. They'll be unmuted now too.
Exactly, yeah. That pissed someone off to send me a message.
Yep.
I've seen a couple headlights flashing at me, but nothing too crazy.
Especially putting soon. Actually, I don't know.
Guy in front of you is P9. Okay. It's looking like it's actually accurate. He's got 9 laps on his tires right now.
Oh yeah, this is laps down. Okay, like it doesn't make sense. He last pitted in 191. That was 14 laps ago. But not for him. This is laps down from something.
Yeah, he's completed 190 laps right now, so he's on his 191st lap, I think. If I'm reading this correctly.
Probably. That's one way
Spent
to
laps.
information.
He's got
Actually, I do have that
8.7
information.
laps on his tires right now. He's pitted 8 times. Yeah, I got a good amount of 8. The one thing that I know never works right is it shows that he has 4x right now, but that's only since the last time I rebooted the overlays. But it is nice to sometimes, if I'm in here for the whole race, I can generally see like what people's incidents are.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
I literally didn't do anything different.
I didn't even see where it was. I was looking away.
It
Oh,
was
you mean to
the-
get rid of it?
Yeah. I didn't do anything. I just drove the car.
That's perfect.
Also keep in mind too, it's like the slowdown's on a full push lap, obviously, like the pace. So it's like if you're doing
Yep.
any sort of fuel saving, like you're just this is freebie.
Yep.
Give me draft, yes. I'm very happy here.
Car on your left. Clear.
Alright, good night tonight, fellas. I'm off to bed. I will
Dude.
check in the morning.
Sounds good.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
That is the universal sign of he's adjusting his pit stop as he's spinning this lap. If you ever see somebody do that,
Oh yeah. Just a weird zigzag.
a weird zigzag, especially on a straight, and you're like, that doesn't seem like something they
It's
would
fucking
normally be
stuff.
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always fitting that lap, I guarantee you. Which I know he is because of other information that we talked about
Right.
earlier, but like even without that, I can tell you he's doing his lap. He's crowning right now. It's just all these little things.
Where he's like not paying attention to where he's placing the car for the moment.
Yep. Do you think I ever triple stint these tires, or do you think I should just get a new set?
I don't know. It was kind of nice having. I mean, obviously the outlap sucks, but
Yeah, but after that, that's
it
pretty good.
was nice. They didn't feel like they were kind of edgy.
Yes.
But I mean, it was definitely doable.
Yeah, I think
Just-
we're in. We'll go with it. That's what my plan was that anyway, but I was just making.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
I mean, if we gained like pit stop time from it, then it would totally be worth triple stinting.
Yeah, fair.
There he goes. If it was like P-Cup, man, everybody would be like triple and quad sitting these tires, I think.
Yeah, or like NEC.
Yeah.
Black Fox.
You're going again after this one, right?
Yeah.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Left side. Clear on the left.
My last lap was only 7.18.
Yeah, I've had that
Have a
one,
drafting
right?
buddy.
Yep. Yeah, there's some. I've had some of those where it's like 7-Eleven, something like that, because it was just some drama or something. Or I got stuck behind somebody and I was doing big lifts.
Car on your left. Clear.
Thanks for crossing me,
I
like,
tried to realize. Yeah,
second.
no question. I tried to realize early on the moments when I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stay behind a car and just lose some time here and just try to just
The leader is running
not keep
26.134.
myself from, like, getting back on throttle. Take advantage of it as much as I can. It's funny because like sports car racing has got like fuel savings and fuel strategy. It's a huge part of it, but like without watching sports car racing or doing this, being involved in iRacing or whatever, it just always seems stupid and lame to me.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, you just have to. Like if you don't do it,
And then you
Just
realize they
dumb.
get the
You're gonna
extra
lose.
benefits of engine wear and tear and just brakes and everything.
Right.
Like tires, like everything gets less wear and tear on it. You're not transferring all that momentum and weight as hard as you can.
Right.
You're driving the car under the limit. Like a car can go exponentially further if you don't drive it on the limit than if you do.
right?
That's like obviously a lot of it, right? It's like running a 24-hour race. You just hope the car survives.
Yeah, you don't want something crazy to break, which happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's funny, the people talk about like, oh, they need to simulate, engine just failing or transmission breaking. And I'm like, no, they don't. We have enough shit that goes wrong all the time. Like we had a windstorm here today, so my power could have just went out in the middle of a stint. Like I don't know.
Yeah, we have
Or the
enough
internet could
mechanical
go down.
failures.
Yeah.
The internet go down. Like last
Packet
year
loss,
or 2
like-
years ago, like I was on pole in first place and my computer crashed. Like
You should fit to refuel.
Yep.
it box, and somehow like kept it out of the wall. We towed, and we got it back and everything, and we ended up finishing decent. But obviously, it wasn't great. Just losing a
Me
lap
and
or
Mike
whatever.
did the Indy 6-hour. The first one I did, I was getting crazy packet loss all of a sudden, and it kept kicking me out, and I was going back in, and then it finally stabilized. But I basically had to start
Pit
from
box
the back
in 10.
because the packet loss,
Yeah.
and then it was just that
5,
one day, and then it was fine.
3, 2.
And so
1.
yeah, shit like that happens
Right
all the
here.
time. There's nothing you can do about it.
Is enough.
So we have our own issues.
Yeah, enough issues that we have on our own. All right, I got 10-10 on the TC mode. Drive like a grandma. Drive like a grandma.
Nice. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Big grandma.
Yeah.
energy.
10 is nice. 10 is very helpful.
Yeah, 10 is like you have a hard time screwing it up.
Yeah. I still feel like the car's like, even when I'm partial throttle coming out through this first sector, it just still feels like it's on edge even with the settings up.
does,
But
It is definitely
yeah,
an edge, but
it's definitely helping.
'cause,
Okay, punch it.
usually on like 5, it's like, oh, it's on edge, and then it dies.
Right.
And this is like, hey, at least I can drive the car. Grandma. Just lag a daisy. A lot of curve. Yeah, a lot of curve.
Yeah, the curbs piss it off too.
Right throttle. Downshift for this one.
That one right there fucks me up sometimes.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Left side. Still there. Right side. Clear on the right.
Three's clueless. Just lean to the right a little bit.
That's what I hated. Like, actually, crown maxing wasn't very popular 2 or 3 years ago. It didn't really do anything.
And now that it does, they just won't move.
Yeah.
Just like, this is my spot.
It's like, dude, it used to be so much easier to pass GT3s when they didn't crown max.
Right.
Because they weren't just driving down the exact middle of the road. You know, and that's pretty helpful.
Yep.
On the spot. Just thinking I would play good.
That early savings done.
Yeah, I've been kind of behind the ball on
Left
both
side.
stints where I get a little too much fuel
Clear on the left.
use, and then I have to kind of make it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice to
It's
start
definitely
making
nice to save a bunch on the outlap. Yeah, that last one I got to push a little more on the last lap, which is nice. Because the last couple times I hadn't been doing that, I was like right on the edge every lap. Okay, I'm gonna uncheck your tires.
It's a small thing that you should also want to check out of fuel. It doesn't really matter, but there's a couple, like, there's been a couple situations, like, especially with fast repair, where it, like, fucks up and doesn't fuel your car. I don't know. At the end of the day, like, do you really need it to have auto fuel on? Like, you know you're gonna fill up the tank, right? Like,
Right.
there's a chance the AI could go on the fritz and just be like, hey, you don't need it.
Dude, yesterday I was fucking with my fuel calculator on JRT.
Slow down. You got a penalty? We're cutting the course.
Get it to give me the info I really wanted without having to run that dashboard. And I did it. So I was doing all those races yesterday, and right before my last race, I was making all these changes, and there's so many settings in JRT, it's overwhelming. And I did something that luckily I figured out how to undo, because that last race, I pitted, and I was doing great. I was like 5th or something like that, and it was in the open. I was doing really good. And it didn't, I came in there, I did an extra lap, I came in there on fumes. It put 1 fucking liter of fuel in my car and sent me back up. And I didn't realize it until I'd exited the box, but I was like, I just hear go, 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 and then I just hit the gas, right? And I'm like, wait a minute, that was fast. And then I have this little like warning light on part of the overlays that pops up orange, like saying, hey, you don't have enough fuel to finish this lap or the race or whatever it is. And that started flashing as I'm just rolling out of the pit, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Like, it literally, and fuel was checked. I had set the right amount because I like knew how much I needed. I think I said 42 liters or whatever it was, and it was checked, and the tires were unchecked, and then it just put 1 liter in and left. And so I rolled out. I rolled like to the straight or something, to Mulsanne or whatever, and then ran out of fuel, pulled over, towed, and then I think I might have made it half a lap or something like that because I still had a little bit when I stopped the pit, but I towed, then I had to wait for the tow. Then when I started pulling away, after waiting for the tow, I had all the fuel checked, and I reset it, took a little fuel off because obviously the race was going to be shorter at that point. And I was like, well, fuck it, whatever, I'll get 10th or something, right? And I went back out, and this son of a bitch put 1 liter of fuel in the car again.
Car on your left.
And
Still
then
there. Hold your line. Clear.
The stupid pit limiter wasn't on because I towed into the pits. So then I sped. So then I had a fucking
Left side,
drive-through,
clear on the left.
Disaster.
and I only had a leader again, so I only made it like another quarter of the track again before I ran out and had to tow back again. And I had a fucking drive-through. I ended up in the pits like 4 fucking times before the race ended, and nothing I would do would put fuel in the car. Like everything I checked, iRacing was overruled by my overlays that were
Yeah.
like, nope, we're putting 1 liter in, no matter what you say.
That's crazy.
It was nuts, dude. I was like, oh my gosh, and I had to just go and like reset everything I touched on the fuel calculator because I fucked something up real bad.
I don't like using fuel calculators that edit my fuel. I like doing it
Yeah.
myself.
I was freaked out because I was like, oh no, this guy was still on Discord with me as it was all happening, and I was like, I need to leave this race that I just forfeited iRating in, and I need to get out and go and practice and like pit 15 times and make sure that my fuel's working correctly before this fucking race tomorrow. I was like, 'cause if I'm in the middle of a double stint in the middle of the night and it decides to put 1 liter in, like we're absolutely fucked. There's nothing I'm gonna be able to do.
That's the reason why I just don't have it edit. Like you can put an 80
Yeah.
on yourself, you know.
Right. And that's what I was thinking after that. I'm like, I don't even need to change the fuel. It just needs full tank every single time.
Yeah.
Unless I'm doing the last stint. Like, there's no reason to do anything other than the full tank. Like, even if we come in with a wrecked car, like, we
Full
have
tank.
full tank, fill it up.
Fill that bitch up.
So that was crazy. That was wild. Because yesterday I was up, almost 100 iRating, I think, from all the races I'd done. Like, one of them was like a wash, and another one I gained like 25, another one I gained like 60 or something. I was like, alright, cool, it's a good day. And then that one was like, right back where you started. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm like, whatever. I just needed practice. It was crazy yesterday, though. Everybody was so aggressive in all those races, and I was just letting everybody go. And then a couple laps go by, and I start clawing back a couple guys, and then everybody's wrecking each other, and I'm just like, fuck, all of a sudden I end up gaining iRating. You guys are out of your damn minds.
Ego is crazy, man. I wonder if a lot of GT3 drivers are in GTPs for the first time, because if you could feel a noticeable shift in GTP behavior this week. I mean, because you're at Le Mans, right? Like, you always want to drive the Le Mans car. Right, the name, Le Mans Hypercar. It is for Le Mans Daytona Hypercar.
Yeah, I think there's a ton of new drivers for big events like this in all kinds of cars. That, like, you know, maybe they've been on iRacing for a while, but they aren't polished in that whatever car they're driving.
Guy behind me is catching.
Is he actually P2? I think so. I think my overlays might have figured it out now.
Yeah, he's actually.
Looks like my overlays are accurate for once now. We're P5, which is good. I mean, it was looking like we were gonna be P8 to 10 earlier.
Yeah, I thought it was doomed. I mean, it's still not great, but it's not doomed.
Oh no, I mean,
I still wish we were
second
in the
split,
Porsche.
right? Yeah, me too. I was like fully expecting to be buying the Porsche for this,
Yeah,
and I was
honestly,
like, okay. I
I'm
was
gonna change it.
getting a little excited to buy it because I've been
It's
watching.
my favorite.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I mean,
Ollie.
it actually sounds cool. I was watching all of it. I think
Yeah, it
I'm
sounds
like,
way better on board than it
it's
does off board.
actually a cool car to me.
It's like the
Cockpit
most
of-
generic. It's like the most generic GTP, which I actually quite admire.
Right.
There's no learning curve. It is like, this is a GTP. Like,
It's
that's
just
just
a car. Yeah. Oh, it goes
like-
fast. It's got some more options.
It's like when you drive the Ferrari and the BMW. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like Ferrari, BMW, GT3. It's like, yep, that's a car. You
Right.
don't have to fuck with it.
Yeah, I mean, the Ferrari's cool with all the noises and stuff, but I was thinking about, like, sometimes it was a little distracting for me early on when I was trying to figure out the car and track, because it was like the little hybrid motor was kicking on and off, and I was trying to listen to the fucking tires.
Oh yeah.
And it was distracting me. I'm like, I just want to hear what the fuck I'm doing, figure out how to drive this car on the limit, and I'm just, all of a sudden I hear, wee, this motor squealing. I'm like, what is going on? Like, where'd my tire sound go?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change the policy because like usually I ask people if they want to buy a car, like if they're willing to buy a car.
Right.
Because guy said no and Colin said no. And I respect that for especially like smaller events because we can have multiple cars. And it's like,
Right.
you know, okay, if you don't want to buy one, like, you know, okay, instead of driving a car, like, let's say the Aston, where you'd have to buy it, like, okay, you just go drive the car you want to drive, like the Mercedes, or, you know, whatever. But the thing is, for 24s, you only have one car usually.
Left side.
Yeah, there's one car that's gonna
Clear.
be the car that makes the most sense, right? Obviously.
Yeah, well, we have one car, right? So it's like you're... Because if you think about it, like we had 6 people practice 5, 10, 15, 20 hours each.
Right.
And it's like, if you put about the $1 per hour of the car purchase over all 6 of us, 24-hour race, all the practice beforehand, you know, it's not that much money, and
No.
and it improves the experience of all parts of it dramatically.
Yeah, and
Especially
like,
this
I
week.
don't know. I've been buying cars and tracks on this game for so long now that, like, if I have a reason to buy a car or track, then I'm like, alright, cool, that's what it is, I'm gonna go buy it. Because, I don't know, all this shit's expensive. Like, anyone on iRacing is spending money.
Yeah, like everyone in this
None of
lobby
us
is
are
spending
getting
at
out of here
least
cheap.
$15 or
Right.
$30,
Yeah.
very least.
Realistically, most
Yeah.
of these people have probably spent hundreds on cars and tracks.
Yeah.
On top of their yearly subscriptions and stuff, so. And their overlays and their fucking, you know.
Setups.
I mean, all the iRacing people we're spending the most for sure. So, yeah. I was like, yeah, like I said, I was looking forward to that reason for me to, like, buy the Porsche, and then I have it for any other reason after that, you know? But will be another reason soon enough, I'm sure. I really just want to get all the tracks first, at least for the road side. I don't have that many left. It used to, when I joined WCR, I was buying tracks left and right. all
Left
the
side.
time. And I had to learn
Clear.
them all, and that's been cool. Because now it's like most tracks I go to, I'm at least competent on. Until I drive a lot and then I figure it out, but I have an idea of what I'm doing now anywhere I go. The only problem with cars, though, is like I don't have time. I already have more cars than I have time to drive, anyways. But
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, we do every special event.
yeah,
So it's like we always. That's the thing. Like, even if you don't end up using a car, you know, the next day or whatever, right?
yeah,
Because the thing is, we won't make you buy something that you won't use, obviously. But
Right.
also on top of that, like, we do a million special events. Like,
yeah. Any of the IMSA cars are gonna get used for the most part.
Yeah,
Besides the
like-
shitty ones that
and that's
suck.
that's the only thing we'd ever ask people to buy too. It's like, because it's not like we're gonna tell you go buy the SFL or something. Like, it's always gonna be an IMSA
Right.
car. It's gonna be a GT3, LMP2, or one of the GTPs.
Yeah.
Simple as. And
Or
obviously, we're gonna
maybe
pick.
a GT4 or something for Nürburgring, you know?
Yeah, and the
That's
thing
what
is, like,
someone's gonna do.
and the thing is, on top of that, it's like, the car turned way more than anticipated.
Yeah, I heard the tires
Yeah, they just
it
went, dude.
kicked up for a second.
They just went the little 90-degree turns. And the thing is, we're never gonna buy bad cars, right? Because like that's the whole point, is to pick good, high-quality cars that are easy to drive. It's like, for example, we'd never drive the Audi because it's not fast and it's
Right,
not very
right.
easy to drive. But obviously, something like BMW, like, you know, talking about GT3s, like the BMW, the Aston, now that's buffed. BMW, the Aston, like the Ferrari, stuff like that. That's good and kind of evergreen.
Yeah, the Aston's pretty good. It seems.
Yeah, I had quite a bit of fun with it. Doing that,
I really was struggling with it for a minute, but I'm getting the hang of it now. I think
oh yeah, I mean, it has that snap thing going on.
it just drove so different in the Audi that it was fucking.
Yeah, oh yeah,
for a
it's,
minute.
yeah, can't be more different.
It just really was throwing me off. I think I screwed up. I'm just going with the 6:06 time that
If you don't know, you could, yeah, you could
was the
just leave
guesstimated
it.
time.
You
I
could just leave the
left it.
guesstimation.
But the in lap was accurate, is accurate for sure, and then I just left it where it was.
Yeah, as long as
I
it's,
didn't pay attention to it.
as long as it gets done like every third or fourth stint, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't need to be every stint.
No,
Every stint's
we've been
nice,
on
but-
we've been on it.
Yeah,
The
you
lead
have,
is pitting
Since
now.
this last one.
but every third stint's honestly fine.
Yeah.
It won't break.
You got a slow car on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. The leader
Yeah,
is
like,
running
I'm really mad kinda that we didn't
30.448.
drive Porsche, 'cause it's really fucking kneecapping us.
Clearly better for sure.
It's completely.
Yeah, we
Except
probably
for
would be at least a
24s.
couple positions higher, I think,
Yeah,
if we were in the Porsche.
I think as I said, for 24s, not for other years, for 24s.
Yeah, for
like,
big events.
If you sign up for a class, you are opting into having the possibility
Find a
of
car
purchasing
up, that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah. Because again, it's
And
not gonna be
really-
like, hey, let's go drive the, like, you know, GT3. We're not gonna be like, hey, let's go drive this shitty fucking Lambo. Like, actually, it's very
Right.
good
Yeah,
this year,
Lambo
but
is-
Right side.
let's say it's shitty. It's like, yeah, we're not.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, what's the shitty one now? I mean, the Audi's not even in IMSA now.
Yeah,
but,
it's a Corvette probably.
Yeah, Corvette.
Corvette's pretty
Just
bad.
all the esports dudes were driving the Corvette not too long ago, but
It has like one or two tracks it's good at and nothing else.
yeah.
Which one of
But
those
yeah, I
Daytona
mean,
actually-
realistically, like, you're not gonna be forced to buy the car that sucks all year.
Yeah,
It's gonna be like
I mean, the
Porsche
reason why
that's
people are
either
picking it-
well-rounded all the time.
because the reason why
Or
we're picking
good.
it is because it's good. Like, you're not picking it because it's bad.
Right.
Like, for example, like at Bathurst 12 Hour this year, we picked the Porsche because it was by far the best in the rain and everyone. Like, some people had to
Yeah.
buy it or whatever, but like it ended up like being such a dramatic improvement over every other GT3 that we couldn't, like, our entire finishing position was almost entirely because of the car choice.
Right.
Like, it's,
The Porsche is definitely the car if it's gonna be a wet event.
and it was wet the whole time.
Yeah.
It was terrible. It was full on pouring the entire time. Red clouds, moderately wet, extremely wet sometimes. We never put a dry tire on the car.
Mhm.
Actually, no, that's a lie. We did put dry tires in the car. It just never got dry. So like our fastest lap time, which usually is in like the 205s, 204s, 203s, was a 210. Was our fastest lap across the whole race. So we never had a true dry lap.
Just kind of taking it easy on slicks, trying not to die.
Yeah, because there was like a dry racing line formed, which was pretty fun, but there's nothing around it. So if you ever got offline, like even a little bit, hooked.
Yeah. That track's sketchy, man. Especially in the rain.
The car in front is pitting. Right side. Clear.
being that we didn't use the Porsche, I was actually glad that we were using this car, because I did buy this car and I haven't really driven it at all, so at least I get to use it.
Yeah, I like this car. I just
We'll see if it gets better over the seasons.
oh yeah. The thing is like
Change it
also it's about
eventually.
GTP.
Left
It's like,
side,
they've like
clear on the
extended
left.
this reset to like 2030 or something. So it's like you know you don't. Like, it's just not even like a concern. It's not gonna be like oh man I bought the Porsche and then there's a Porsche 961 now. Like
Right.
it's just not gonna happen. Like it's gonna be the same car. Like you might do some updates to it or whatever, but
Yeah. These cones are so crazy. The orange cones just bouncing all over the track for 24 hours.
I got fucking baited by one a couple laps ago, bouncing in my braking zone. Like, how am I supposed to not be distracted? Like, this thing was literally
Right.
created to attract attention, and it's fucking bouncing like a duck hunt game.
Cones are just fucking break dancing all over the place.
It's
Come on, I'm
just-
trying to drive. They should just put the little ball
Left side.
whatever you call them. in those
Clear on the
areas
left.
So that you just drive through them.
Yeah.
They don't move.
Did you get contact 0x if you hit him, by the way? It's pretty funny. You can
Hit 'em?
invalidate your... Yeah, you can invalidate your poly lap by hitting him.
I just like to, like that one, I like to really look at as I'm coming into the corner in the braking zone.
I use the
So
right
to,
side
like line myself. I like to, just to like line my car up to it. And then when now I've started, I used to look at that cone almost until I got close to the apex even, or I was like turning in. But now I'm starting to just line myself up to that cone and then brake to it. And then like kind of right after I start braking, I'm looking over to the little bollards, the little green bollard things on the right for that corner, and it's helping me kind of consistently carry the speed I want for the corner to the apex.
Left side, clear on the left.
Because I was really having a hard time in that small song corner there.
Yeah, the
I
corner
was
at the
having
end
a
of the
hard time in
straights.
that corner, like getting into the apex like consistently. I was either overslowing or I was like getting too deep into the brakes. Then when I started putting my eyes on the bollards, like at the apex essentially, then I was like doing it more consistently,
Yeah.
getting on throttle at the right point. It's funny how all those little things help, like basically just letting your brain just work shit out. Just put your eyes where you need to, and then let your brain figure it out, 'cause your brain knows what to do.
Yeah, your brain's pretty smart. It's like
You've got about 5 laps of fuel
if you
left.
ever rid a motorcycle,
You're
that's
back
like
in fourth
90%
position.
of motorcycle training. It's like just look at what you want to do, and your brain will
Right.
figure it out. Like you don't have to
Right.
think about it.
Yep.
Like people always talk about like target fixation, but target fixation on motorcycles is way worse because your body will literally just steer into what you're looking at. It's like, oh, there's a car like crashing in front of me. All right, well, you're just gonna stare at the car, and you're now gonna crash into it because your body will literally just drive your motorcycle by itself into it without you thinking about it. And you see it a lot, especially when motorcycles don't negotiate a corner properly, because they start the corner, and then they're like, "Oh shit, I'm going too fast. Let's
Right.
oh my god!" On the outside, there's a giant, deep hole or trench or whatever. I don't want to run into that. That thing I'm looking at, I don't want to run into it. Oh my god, I'm running
Straight
into
to
it. Like, it's crazy how often it happens. Like, there was this one guy who set up on this like decreasing radius corner in like Thailand or something, and they have a ton of motorcyclists, and they were constant. Like, it's like a well-known like photography corner, so like they were trying to show off and whatever. But how many people like came in too hot, looked at the
Right.
trench, and then ran into it? It was incredible. Nobody was seriously hurt, but
Right side, clear on the right.
it's like what you should do instead is look harder and harder at the apex, and so your body will lean more and take the turn harder and harder until better off low site anymore. Like, I've definitely done that a couple times. I came into a corner a little hot. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stare at the apex, and like my bike leaned over more than I've ever leaned in my whole life. Like, that was crazy. I can't believe I just did that. Like,
Right. Yeah, it is sketchy. Like trying to lean more on a bike is hard. I stopped riding quite a while ago, but it's one of those things that's
it's like once your kids get old enough, you know, you gotta.
You like see a picture of it later, and you're like, not really. And you
Yeah,
see how
no.
hard the MotoGP guys
Oh,
are
yeah.
being, you're like, wow.
They're like
They have
fucking
different
parallel.
tires too. You can't do that with street tires.
And they're like on $1 million bike, you know, give or take.
Right.
Simply ride $1 million bike.
Every now and then on like Facebook Marketplace, I'll see just really cool looking like actual race bikes that are like $5,000. It's like a like an '07 Honda or whatever, but it's got no mirrors. You know, it's just
no mirrors, no headlights.
A track bike, and you're
Yeah.
like, oh damn, that would be so cool. And it's on the stand.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, forget it. Kill myself.
No, track is where it's safe, man. You don't have other motors.
For the most part, still get hurt.
Yeah. I mean, you see MotoGP riders fucking fly out their bike 100 times a year. And they're just like getting up, like.
Every now and then, some dude gets hit in the fucking head and killed by another bike, you know, which sucks.
It's usually Moto3 if you've noticed the pattern, because Moto3 they run the 250s, and so because of how little power they have versus how big of a footprint in the air they leave. You wouldn't believe it, but it's a lot like Miata racing, because they're all just in packs, because that's the only really feasible way to get around the track.
Right.
So that's what happens. They just get in packs, and then, as you said, the first guy falls off, and there's 2 or 3 bikes right behind him with nowhere to go. So that's why it ends up actually being way more dangerous than the higher horsepower bikes.
Yeah, I think if you're driving by yourself and you're on like a well-built track, and you got the right gear on, you're pretty safe for the most part.
Yeah.
You certainly might break a bone or something, but
yeah, like you're not worried about that.
Generally gonna be okay.
Yeah.
And it does look really fun because it's just it's so tricky looking to like learn how to lean it right, and it looks like a really good workout. Crawling all over the bike the whole time.
The reason why MotoGP races are like 40 minutes long. Those guys are like insanely buff. Like, like fucking bodybuilders.
Yeah, people that ride dirt bikes, same thing. They're just like using all the muscles in their body the whole time. You better get another drink, load it up, and we'll be ready.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
this might be an outside pass. See? Man, it's crazy. You can catch up 2 full seconds in single straight.
What'd you say? Sorry, I ran off.
Nothing.
You have about 2 laps of
I
fuel
could hear
left.
something going through the headphones, but I was just getting set up for the next stint.
Yeah, no, totally fair. I was just saying this is going to be an outside pass, you know, that Porsche curves, and I lied because it was not. I passed him well. And then the other thing I said after that was, wow, I can't believe I caught a guy 2 full seconds in just a single small straight. You know, I don't mean a guy, I mean a GT3, but still, like, that's crazy. 2 full seconds coming out of the corner.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's something I'm not used to. Because this is the fastest the car has ever been in a straight line. It's not even close. So it's like kind of freaky to see a GT that far away and you're like, oh my god.
And then you're like, damn, I'm actually gonna get him. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I
It's
can
really
barely
hard
see
to
him.
judge for me right now. Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
see the
definitely
relative,
tough.
I'm like, well, there are a couple seconds up there. Like, I might get him before the corner, maybe after. I don't know.
It's when you use a little bit more fuel for some reason. And I'm like increasing my
Yeah, it just seems like you always have to be playing around with it a little bit.
I used 7.48 last lap, which is really high considering I feel like I was really fuel saving. Like, I was doing
Yeah, I had
big
one
races.
lap like that too, where I was in 740s. Most of the time, if I don't get traffic, I'm like 738, 736. Like, I'm just like right there. So it's kind of nice right now. I've got my points pretty figured out most of the time. Unless I get a bunch of traffic or like the out lap, if I'm lifting too much, I'll be like 710.
It might be because I'm still on 10 TC if I'm being honest. Never turned
Oh, yeah.
down.
Probably.
Use extra fuel. It's burning down to 8. Probably won't notice the difference.
Oh yeah.
Saves quite a bit more fuel.
Yeah, I bet.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Alright, 7.5 at the line. So, gotta be pretty prudent this lap.
Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you still want to have about a half liter.
I should use less now that I turned down my PC for some
These were new tires this time, right?
Yeah, so you'll be on
Okay.
1 stint on tires.
Gotcha. That's what I thought.
You just have 1 stint, then
It's just confusing
When you get
myself
back
because
in.
I see the old tire data from the double stinted tires,
yeah.
and then I see that they're not checked. So I'm like, wait a minute. yeah, they double stinted and ended at 81.
Yeah. There it is.
Not bad at all.
Taillights. Can't see any taillights
A
inside.
few of the LMPs have been like that. So, yeah,
The leader just did a 27.038.
they're so dim. I was noticing in the Road Atlanta race, I actually watched that. I watched back on YouTube a few days later. They uploaded the whole race. And I ended up watching it, and at night it's so crazy how, and I know it's just
Right
a
side.
graphics thing, computer screens, but like
Still there, hold
the
your line.
lighting is so bad. Like the
Clear
brake
on the
lights
right.
on all the race cars are so clear, they're so bright. When you're in the cockpit of any other car on track at night driving,
Yeah.
like, it's just so easy to see when they hit the brake pedal.
Yeah.
And on iRacing, it's like this little kind of slightly different color red when they push the brake pedal. And you're like,
Yeah.
come on. Like, especially like the Porsche GT3
Porsche's
car.
impossible,
You can't even see that shit. But then I bet in real life, even though it is just a little slit, like, you probably totally see it just fine.
dude. Yeah, it's well, they don't have like bloom effectively is the problem. Because like a light source in iRacing is usually only as big as it actually is. Like that's the reason why I actually
Footprint of it, right?
really like having HDR on, because HDR enables it. So if you want to see taillights easier, just have it on HDR.
Yeah,
But then you have to
HDR
deal with-
fucks with some other issues that I just usually
Yeah, like-
throws me off more than anything.
Well, the sunsets are just out of control. Like you can't
Yeah.
see anything.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So that's why I have it off. But like if you really just want to see taillights, then that's
Yeah.
what you need. I wish you could turn on bloom without turning on HDR.
That would be great. Yeah, if you could just take certain parts of it.
Because bloom is really what I want. It actually makes like at night look so much nicer. Like because like on the steering wheel you see the LEDs on the wheel, and they're not just points of light like they are here. Like
Colors,
they
yeah.
they actually like radiate light instead of just being a section of color.
Right.
Because that's not how it looks in real life at all.
Right.
Like, I have LEDs right in front of my face, and they fucking shine bright.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Funny feel
Top
by the way.
box there. Nice. Fuel's good. No tires.
Fuel. All right, we're good. Half a liter.
All right, and you can update the sassy.
Pit box in 10,
And you're pretty much right on time right now. It just clicked to 6:49 and
Five.
6:48 was the scheduled time. So
3, 2,
2 minutes
About
past.
right.
1. Right here.
All the damage is repairable.
All clear. Punch it.
okay, 10 TC. Do you turn down your brake bias when you first start driving, and then you turn it up as you go, or do you just go straight to 55.5 all the time?
I'm sorry, what?
The brake bias. I know
I
you
don't
run it like
touch it.
two clicks forward.
Yeah, I just leave it there. I
Oh, okay.
don't mess with it.
Okay.
Feels good.
I know at like the beginning of races with cold tires, you were like starting it, I think at default, and then you were rolling it forward, or something like that.
I can't remember.
No,
I haven't had any problems with the brakes, so I've been
Okay.
pretty happy.
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear on the left.
Dive bombing back.
Car right. Clear.
I really wanted to pass him in the Tetra Rouge there, but I figured it might end badly, so I better not.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
I Done it with some other people during the race when it was lined up a little better and they weren't clearly psychos.
You're not on cold tires, right? You're on
No,
tires.
yeah. Actually, I'll go down to 9. Yeah, I don't need 10 right now.
8 foot.
I'll
More
still
than
just
fine.
baby it. I'll just baby it a little bit just because it's still like an outlapped for some sort of a way. Even though the car is good to go. I like that the TC actually works because it like sort of gives me a way to settle in a little bit, or a little bit of help settling in.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Sounds so goofy. Dugga 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 dugga, like the replay engine sounds.
Yeah, I wish it wouldn't do that.
You should pit to refuel. Left side. Clear on the left.
I get the same thing you got back there at the line. You should pit to refuel.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it. It's
Yeah,
just,
but
full
well,
wash.
because I didn't get it either when you told me you got it.
Yeah,
So.
it freaked me out.
Yeah, just telling you, happens again.
I had flashbacks to yesterday with my fuel calculator all fucked up, so I was like, oh no, it happened again. I'm like, I gave him a car with 1 liter of fuel in it.
No. Somehow it made it across the entire track with 1 liter fuel. But
Right.
damn, Chris is pretty good at fuel saving. God dang. 10 miles or whatever on one liter. Pretty damn good
Right.
fuel efficiency.
That's really good. We need some of that. Then we could beat all those Porsches.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear.
Just let it happen. Oh, okay. I'm like, I could have saved a lot there, or just go. I'm just going.
Yeah.
If I save a lot, I'm gonna lose a lot of time too.
Yeah, you are.
Playing in the gravel.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
A little bit too much turn right there. Fuel save to the rescue.
Left side. Clear on the left.
way too wide there.
I think he wants to go for the pass here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting me all fucked up. I'm not trying to hold him up. I really. Yeah.
The car behind you is
Got him
pitting.
around me before the Porsche curves.
Maybe we can go left here. You hit it.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I could, if I took the Porsche curves decent, I was gonna let him go after that, but. And I blew
Left side.
second right-hand corner.
Clear on the left.
Made it too awkward.
The leader's pitting now. The leader just did a 31.941. The leader's pitting now.
You're a bit down on fuel. You're about 0.4 low right now.
Left side.
Oh, somebody crashed back.
Clear on the left.
So I need to save a little more, or I've saved
Yeah,
too
a little
much?
more. So
Okay.
you need to save a little more. You're down about 0.4.
Yeah, the last couple laps that I glanced down, I was good, but I must have not looked down on some of the other ones where I was too much.
You got a slow car on the right.
All jacked up.
Well, when you get a slowdown, which you had that pair of laps was technically a slowdown because it happened between them, then it doesn't update the number.
Oh. Big ass lift here.
Car right. Clear on the right. The car behind you is pitting.
Yeah. If you get a lap of the slowdown, you can just check the fuel black box. Because that'll update even if you get a slowdown. And it's really easy to figure because I just do 7.5, and so 7.5, 15, 22.5, 30, 37.5, 45.
Right.
It's real easy to just glance down and be like, yep. Because you were at 52.1 crossing the line, so obviously that's 0.4 short of 52.5.
Okay.
The car in front is pitting.
Changing anything through that last sector throws it all off.
Alright, well, you're pretty much back on the money.
Yeah, that was 5.00
You're
right
back
at the
in
line
fourth
there.
position.
We're a little still behind, but that helped a lot.
Fine. It's always easy to save a little bit on the last lap if needed, you know? Just coast around a bunch. Oh, that's
Slow down.
interesting.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
I swear the car is not this wide. It's ridiculous. It's gone. What do you do with this shit, huh? So just save fuel. Don't kill yourself. He's
Left
doing
side,
holy shit.
clear on the left. Car on your left, clear.
Next time you just poke your nose into the right after the Dunlop chicane, and they'll let you go inside for the right hander.
So there's like two left rights for Dunlop. I'm thinking Dunlop is just the first one.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the second one?
So you'd go over the hill. And
Like
then,
there's, I think they call it the S's on my
Yeah.
track map anyway.
yeah, so the first one's called Dunlop. The second one's
Okay.
called the Tetra S.
Okay.
But it'd be after Dunlop. You go up the hill, and then you go to the right, and then you take that right-hander in front of them. They'll tuck in.
Okay.
Because the thing is, all the other cars don't have the downforce to make that right-hander like us, so they end up having to slow down and let you tuck in. Beautiful little thing.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Car on your left. Clear.
So you're actually ahead now on fuel.
So I keep getting slow downs. Still like unsure.
You got a slow car on the right.
He's killing himself.
Go left.
Still like a little unsure at times on like what the exact point is that triggers them. I mean, some spots I know it when I get it right away, but that second to last apex, and I guess the Ford chicane, man, that thing, I just like, I don't know exactly, I don't know when I'm good and when I'm not.
Box. Got
Left,
decent amount of
middle.
fuel. Yeah, 8 liters in the line, so
Should be good.
should be no problems at all.
Left side. Clear. The leader is running 26.363.
Box. Good stint, Mr. Matt. A little
Thank you.
0x. I think we've had 2 or 3 0x's in a row.
Nice. Yeah, it's really clean. Just gotta avoid the couple. There's always a couple cars that
Pit box
either do
in
something
10.
weird or crash. But it's been pretty
5,
pretty clear. I think there's a lot less cars on
3,
the track than when we started.
2, 1. Right here.
This is my last stint, and then you get in for a double.
Right. Get this sheet.
It's gonna be about 3 a.m. by 3:15 by the time I get done with the stint. Nice and late.
Yeah,
I'm definitely feeling it. I'll tell you that.
it's looking like 2:45-ish for me when I'm done.
Yeah. My stint was almost starting relative to you when yours starts.
Go, go, go!
When yours ends. The joys of being a Central Time person masquerading as a West Coaster for the purposes of this race.
Right. Alright, sassy sheet's all good. Looks like we're just one lap away, so you should cut off another stint here.
No, because the sheet is, you see how on the left you can change the, I'm not sure if you noticed, you can change the stint type. See how all of them say fuel save now?
Oh, okay.
At best with tires.
I see.
Well, why'd you get on the crown if you want to pass me?
Car right.
Idiot.
Clear on the right.
He'd like get on the crown to pass me and then he'd slow down.
Right.
Like, dumbass.
I see. So FS with tires, fuel save with tires for the next 4 stints.
So yeah,
so it's
we're
planning that, and there's a 1 lap still at the end. So
actually you should take off Collins first and make a fuel save.
yeah, he's not gonna want to fuel save right away. So maybe, you know, they'll see that there's only a 2 lap stint at the end. So probably sometime after they get a couple stints in, they'll probably figure out how to get 1 more lap each.
Yeah, but yeah, it's already
I would assume.
already accounted for. But yeah, it's
Okay.
easy to find a lap or 2. And honestly, so on Sassy Sheet, it doesn't handle last lap very well because it thinks the race ends at 24 hours no matter what.
Like the moment the time ends.
Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't handle last laps. So realistically, if you ever have a Sassy Sheet, you realistically want it to say not only no stint at the end, but you want it to say the last stint is 1 lap short.
1 lap short, yeah. Which really, even if we have an end at 11, that's okay because we can just fuel save on the last one to get 12.
Yeah, exactly.
As needed. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, though, it might be hard because it might be full sun, hot track. It might be really hard to fuel save.
Oh yeah.
Extra lap.
True, yeah. Well, they'll figure it out. Since it's those 2 like all the way to the end,
Yeah.
they'll have plenty of time to figure out what makes sense. Well, it's definitely exciting. We're in the top 5 right now, though.
Yeah, because we used to be going between 3rd and or 2nd and like 8th, but now
Yeah.
we're actually
We were like
Like-
full on mid pack basically position.
yeah now we're definitely like going towards those top 5 even
Yeah,
after
near-
pitting. Like
near
we
the
just
sharp
pit,
end.
we just pit, right?
Right.
We're 5th. Are we 5th or 6th?
No, it's
No, it's
showing
5th
me
right now.
4th in my overlay. Let me see what iRacing says.
We're
'cause,
5th right
iRacing's
now,
saying
at least.
5th. That makes sense.
But-
Because there's one guy on my overlay still not reading correctly. Like, there's still somebody that shows 12 seconds behind the leader, but it shows them in P6 on my standings, so it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so we're P5, and that's just after pitting.
Right, and I think we were P3 when we went in, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So
So,
that's pretty cool.
yeah, we're somewhere in there, depending on pit strat, or the pit cycling, really, when we end. Still a lot of race to go. We're only really about halfway through right now. Looks like we are completed 19 of, yeah, we're right about halfway.
You just look at the time.
Yeah, that's true. There's so many,
So that-
there's so much shit on the screens in front of me, like my eyes don't even know what to look.
10 hours and 45 minutes to go, baby. 10 hours and
There
40
it
minutes
is.
to go.
And I got real time, real date, sim time, sim date. And then I have my local time on my overlay, on my standings, and then down my fuel calculator, I got another fucking clock, and then the Sassy Sheet's got times all over the place. GMT. My eyes are just like, wait, where do I look? Oh yeah, dead center at the top. There it is. 10 hours, 40 minutes, perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for.
Or you could do, my overlay has it on 2 places. It's on my relative and my standings, and then also the black box.
I'm trying to clean up, and now I might switch to caps, but I've been trying to clean up the JRT overlays because there's been a lot of shit that's redundant.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, like, put the stuff that matters in one place, so it's like wherever I want, if I want that one piece of information, I know where to look, and I don't look at, like, 3 different places. But it's a little messing me up a little bit more because I'm watching in cockpit cam out of the car, so then I have the user interface on top of all the other shit too.
And then I got my wheel with the screen on it, and it's got all the
Right.
all the shit on there. Actually, the main thing I use on the wheel with the screen is, other than the TC obviously, is brake bias and stuff like that. It's got my delta, and it also has fuel at the line in laps.
Nice.
So it's like, hey, last time you crossed the line, you had 11.1, or like one time I looked down and it was 10.99. I'm like, oh shit, I better
Save
get
a
on
little
that.
more. Yeah, I really like having the amount of fuel remaining in laps as you cross the line. That's really useful.
Yeah, very useful. Because then my capture tells me everything else, like average and
Right.
last lap. Because
Car
it tells
on
me,
your
like,
left.
so I can look down and be like, okay, well,
Clear
I
on the
crossed the
left.
line with 10.99, and I look at my caps and it's like, oh, well, you used 7.5. Like, okay, well, that makes sense. I used too much fuel. I need to chill out for a few laps.
Car right. Clear.
I'll see like that. I thought for sure that was a slowdown on that second apex, the first time off
yeah.
screen.
Yeah, it's
I was like, oh, that's it. And then you're like, no, it was good.
it's about on the edge, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I just have so many laps here, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you really learn just by catching slowdown a million times, right?
You do.
And you kind of get the feel of like where it really is, or if you're like, and it's you almost need to know if you're gonna get it before you even get to it, right?
Yeah.
Like, because your eyes recognize like, oh no, I'm coming in a little too tight. I might be too close to it.
Yeah.
Before
and
you get there, because once you're getting there, it's too late. You're already.
That's the reason why I had the hard time with the test reviews off track that I just got, because that wasn't there
Yeah.
before. It's new.
That was the inside.
That was the
got it on?
outside.
Or it was the outside. Okay. That
Because
was
you
just
used to be
for
able to
coming
do
off the
Indy in
curb,
the
right?
blue. Yeah. Because now if you
Yeah.
come off the curb, you get it off track. Before, as long as you stayed on the blue, you were fine. So like, there's a lot of stuff you could do. Like, I really miss this overtake you could do in. You used to be able to do this overtake in Test Rouge where you would purposely miss the corner effectively. Like, so like when you were on the inside of the GT3, you would not slow down for Test Rouge pretty much at all. You would just go straight on, and obviously you'd blow the exit. That's how that works. But the thing is, like, as long as you made it to the end of the curb, because the slowdown's the same.
Come back.
The slowdown's the same. That hasn't changed. So it's like, you know where the slowdown is. As long as you get back to the end of the curb, by the end of the curb, you're fine. So as you said, yeah, you shoot out to the blue, and then you turn and point, and then shoot back, and you're fine.
Right. Yeah.
So there's this really advanced overtaking maneuver that I used a lot last year. Well, last year for the officials, not for the endurance race, of course. But like a Mac is in the chat. Do we even know who Mac is anymore? I mean, he's just been gone and dead, man. Have you even raced with Mac, Matt?
Oh, I have. Yeah. He was in WCR a lot for a while when I was.
Yeah, and then
learning
he's
how
just
to not suck.
gone.
Yeah.
He's just dead and
Yeah,
gone.
he was one of the first guys that I was seeing the birds aren't real overlay. Or not overlay, but he was driving a lot for a while.
Yeah, now he's just gone, man. He doesn't race with us anymore. He doesn't race at
one
all.
of the races a few months ago. He's not doing any iRacing at all.
Yeah, man, he left us.
What's he doing?
Tisk, you better ask him. He's in the chat. Tisk, Mr.
Oh,
Matt.
he's in your Twitch
Yeah,
chat?
Twitch chat. Yeah.
Nice, there you go.
Tisk.
He's still in the group, though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he's always welcome back.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to do iRacing again, Mr. Mac.
Yeah, he was one of the guys up front kicking everybody's ass when I was like kind of middle pack learning WCR.
We do need more West Coast, because I'm doing a West Coast roll. It'd be really nice. We had a real West Coaster, not a fake one like me. Yeah, Christian, I haven't even got a, it's really mad, but I haven't even got a single payout from Twitch ever. I was an affiliate from, of all things, I used to cast Heroes of the Storm League matches for fun on the side, as well as playing them, obviously, but I used to do that as a caster, and you'd actually get some, good views, too. I would get, over 100 viewers, so I got fucking affiliate. Back when affiliate was kind of hard to get, not just what it is today, where you just stream a couple times. And I think you can get affiliate instantly nowadays. But I've had affiliate for at this point 7-8 years, and I've never got a single payout from ads or Eric M subscribed earlier with his Twitch Prime. I've still never got a single cent of any of it. Not that I don't stream for any actual I just do it because I like to have a VOD to look back at later, and streaming is by far the easiest way to do it, so it's not like I'm trying to grow that sick YouTube channel or anything, but it's purely for my own sake, but it's always fun looking back at the VODs and man, that was actually kind of sick. When I was looking at one of my Petit Le Mans from 1 or 2 years ago, I'm like, man, I'm kind of sick with it though. I have a feeling I'm gonna look back at this race and not be super impressed with my driving. No, I haven't had the pace that I wanted to. I mean, part of that's down to the car, but part of that's down to me. I think I'm overdriving it a bit, even with the fuel saving, especially in these apex speeds on the Mulsanne corners, or the Mulsanne apexes. Yeah, it's funny. I have a nicer streaming setup than basic Ollie, and I don't even stream for any amount of time. I only stream endurance events. I don't stream anything else. I have a dual PC setup and everything.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Die to the rejoin, but that's okay. Yeah, actually, the reason why I have the dual stream PC is because of this race. Actually, 2 years ago when I ran it, I was pole in the lead, and my computer crashed on lap 1 going into Indy. Somehow, I kept it on the wall with a completely black screen, and was able to tow and get somebody else in the car. But obviously, that
Car on your left.
wasn't great.
Clear.
And so I got rid of my I just took my Intel system out of what was my main PC and put it in the streaming one, and got a X3D processor, which I'm very glad I did. It helped a ton.
The lead is pitting now. The leader just did a 31.222.
Slow down. Oh, it's not. Let's fucking
Oh,
go.
you were so close.
Oh my god.
I
He's
saw you
him.
open your steering coming into the apex just a tiny bit.
I did. I think
was
that might have
enough.
saved me.
Yeah.
He's him, bro. I'm the LeBron James of Le Mans slowdowns.
Right. Just untick the tires.
It still bothers me too how the hybrid system works. It's not how it at all out works, or just stop.
And then it
Like,
just
it's-
shuts off completely.
Yeah, it's not at all how that works. You're just making shit up.
They're just a
And
bunch
I
of
said-
NASCAR guys.
I said, what's even crazier to me is like they did the hard part. They have
Right.
the amount of deploy happening during a lap. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it adjusts based on. It's not the word I'm looking for, but adjusts based on how many or how long it ran that lap and like how much power it output. Because it's like, okay, well, the hybrid ran for 32 seconds and it ran at an average of 50 kilowatts, so we're going to discount your fuel by that much. It's like, that's cool. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
So why can't you just give me the user adjustable hybrid amount? Because it already does it. It just does it with an algorithm instead of just letting you, like, if I can just click it to 20 kilowatts, that would be so much easier.
Yeah.
The car behind you is pitting.
Don't get it. It's so weird that they did the hard part of the hybrid and then left up the easy part. And then they have this whole crazy cornering thing, right? This whole crazy cornering thing. It straight up would not have to exist if they had the correct hybrid system where you could just adjust the deployment so it would be active all the time.
Oh, is that where you're talking
The
about?
car in
hybrid
front
thing
is pitting.
mode being enabled or not enabled?
Yeah, that wouldn't even have to exist because as long as your hybrid's enabled, it would be enabled. Like it's
Yeah.
there you go. You're done. It's just funny. Like they have all the hard parts, just not the easy parts.
Hopefully maybe next season they'll do more. Maybe this will be like a thing they're just constantly updating until they get it right.
Well, they said
that
they
they actually
didn't have any planned changes beyond this for GTV hybrid. They said for the IndyCar they wanted those.
Oh, I thought they were
Still-
saying there was more plans to do updates to these.
Yeah, well, that was the corner hybrid percent thing, but
Mm,
that already obviously happened.
interesting.
I'm a little behind on fuel. I don't know why, dude. I started.
Maybe can you turn your TC down now?
Yeah, that's fair.
You're at 9.
It's not good. Really good.
You must have some little buttons on your wheel that changes it for you, huh? So it look like, unless I'm just getting a weird delay on the inputs, because like both of them jump to 8 immediately. I do it from
Yeah.
like a little joystick on my steering wheel, so I have to go to each one individually, change it.
Yeah, same. Which I guess is a little delay. They're right next to each other.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's pretty quick.
They just like both in one little frame. They both flash to 8. And I was like, oh,
Yeah, like this is how quick I could do it.
yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. It was like showed at that time. That looks correct.
Let's get back to. Let's go to 7.
7-9, yeah.
7-9. There it is.
One.
Yeah, good point on the hybrid or the PC. I never looked
That's
at that.
probably where it's at, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It affects your fuel consumption quite a bit.
It makes sense though, because I mean, yeah, especially when iRacing's reading where your pedal position is to
Yeah.
determine how much fuel you're using, right? So it's like you might not be getting that actual power, but you're asking for 95%, so it's burning it.
Yeah. That'll probably be
That's probably what it is.
my ticket to the last bit of fuel that I need.
Yep.
Like I'm lifting at 300. Like I am actually lifting more than.
Yeah, 300's tough. I don't like lifting at 300. I like.
You only need to
closer
lift at 250.
Yeah.
You only need to lift at 250 if you.
250 feels good. 300 feels like I'm just coasting forever.
Yeah, it's definitely losing too much time, especially if you coast in that section right before the before chicanes. Like you should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because guy was saying it's
I'm
optional,
lifting and coasting everywhere.
and I'm like, that is like the one part I think that's not optional because it loses you so little time. It's actually so much fuel savings. As you said, I really hate lifting the 300, so anything I could do to avoid lifting the 300s. I think you're right on the. Also, I'm a little faster with lower TC, so
Yeah, it makes sense. When I was driving a little more recklessly in the practice sessions earlier, I was up down to TC5 and I was cooking. But I'd rather not risk it. I was sliding around a lot
Left
too.
side.
I don't need to be doing
Clear
that
on the
in
left.
endurance race. That corner is so hard for me to commit to like catch it right.
especially the
Every
rear
time I
like
like
slides
really
out.
put the foot down and I think I'm good, then I go too wide and get to slow down. Shit.
Yeah, the rear just goes. Like it used to not do that because like the rear pushes you now, like on throttle.
You
I
have
think
about
mainly 'cause
5 laps
also
of
the-
fuel left.
Probably also because of the hybrid.
You're back in 4th position.
Thing, honestly, because they used to not
Right.
do that. I think that's the reason why it's really hard. That's a slow down, I think. Oh, it's not. Okay. I paid Mr. iRacing. I did it. Again, not quite enough fuel saved. Which is crazy. I feel like I'm really going above and beyond right now. Yeah, I only had 5.02 laps of the line, so gotta find some fuel somewhere.
5.02 should be alright.
Yeah, I like to have a little bit.
I mean, it is a little tight, but I think I sputtered even. There's been a couple times now where I've been sputtering like coming to the box, but
I'm
and once you're, oh yeah, once you're in the pit lane, you're just rolling up to the boxes. It can sputter all along. So
I lost so much
doesn't
time
matter.
in a couple of my races doing that, sputtering it in the box.
I mean, if you're sputtering like as you're entering the pit,
Yeah.
like not the actual mile an hour, the speed limit, but like
No,
you're
no,
just
no,
getting
the actual-
off the
yeah.
track, like that's bad. But
No,
if
no,
you're
I'm talking about-
already like rolling down the garages, like you should be fine.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
I knew as soon as I turned in, I'm like, this car turned in a lot.
Right? Yeah.
That's gonna be a slowdown. It's kind of crazy. Well, gives me an excuse to get a big lift.
Our racing points would be almost double if we got a 1x for every single one of the slowdowns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We would be driving so much. We would all be driving so much slower if every single one was in 1x.
Yeah.
That would be like the whole key to this race. Just don't get a drive-through.
Right side. Clear.
There you go. There's your outside overtake.
Yeah.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, the reason why you see me sometimes do that last curve, like the sausage curve, like you see me aggressively take it, because if you're pointed incorrectly, where you think you're about to go off into the gravel, it's way faster to just mount the shit out of that curve. It'll rotate your car and slow you down, and it'll get you pointed going the right way. So it's like, okay, I know I'm about to go in the gravel, most likely, or at the very least, like get a tire in the gravel and really spin
Just
out and
get a
slow it
shitty-
down. Yeah,
Right.
get a shitty drive. So it's like if you do that, you will guarantee get a decent drive. It's not gonna be great, but better than getting your car out in the gravel and spinning the wheels.
Going nowhere. Yeah. Making a giant mess.
That's what you see me do that sometimes. Just
Okay.
mount the shit out of it. No, optimal, but not bad. There's a slowdown if you mount it hard enough, but it's pretty hard to do it.
Yeah, I've caught that one before. It's usually the first part of that chicane that messes me up.
Yeah, the first
I think
part's
everybody else. That's the tricky one.
The biggest thing is people don't brake. Like almost always, like you're better off in that corner coming in a little too soft than you are too much speed. Like brake a little bit before you try turning in. Because like a lot of people like they try to kind of make it all into one, which it works. But like sometimes you come in with too much speed from the last part, and so you brake, get the car aligned, and then brake again for the actual turn. Instead of like coming out of the last corner way too fast and then trying to brake in a line all at once.
Yeah, then you're trying to like brake and turn just the right amount, and then if you get too much turn, all of a sudden cut it by 2 inches too much, and then boom, there's your slowdown.
Yep. Or you're going too fast, and then you have to do the mounting thing I talked about.
Right.
Either way, not great.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And that's what I was saying too. It'd probably be faster if you disabled the hybrid drive in that corner, that left-hander coming out of the Portuguese, because
Gotcha.
then you wouldn't have the crazy.
That little bit of understeer when you get on power.
Yep. But I'm not doing that every lap.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe quarter tenth, half tenth. Okay.
Car on your left.
That's how you do
Clear.
it right there.
Right.
This is his outlap, so he's probably not.
Yeah, I've been doing that on GT3s. Just it was a little trickier dealing with the LMP2. I was like nervous that I wasn't gonna get there, or he wasn't gonna be expecting it, and then he was gonna slam the door on me.
Starting to get a little light in the iRacing game.
Nice.
You can see the sun
Yeah, 7:31
barely-
sometimes, so
barely peaking. Like, it's still dark.
that will be nice. I'll get the sun coming up on my next stint then.
Oh, I forgot to post the video.
Car right.
There's a video I always watch every
Clear.
Le Mans season. It's 2018 Fernando Alonso in the Toyota hypercar at night at Le Mans.
Nice.
It's just something I watch every year. Get myself hyped up for this race. So I'm glad I got to drive at night.
Yeah, it's fun.
At night.
Yeah, this track looks really nice at night.
Oh,
Where'd he go?
he's back. Alright, I'm just gonna stay over here. You stay over there.
Yeah.
Not
Stay
gonna
in
mess
your
with that.
lane.
Car on your left. Clear.
It's so funny, we shoot from like P5 to 2. Like right when all the cars pit within the lap. Still showing 4 on iRacing, but we'll see if that updates or not when we get to the line. I think my overlay's starting to figure shit out. It's like aligning everybody a little
That's
bit
right.
more correctly
Yeah,
now.
might still have a couple wrong, but yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. There was one obviously wrong, but he actually jumped up and went in the right place now, so based on the gaps.
Nice.
Actually, there is still one. There's still one team that's showing 4th. It's like 2 minutes ahead of us, so
Yep.
we're probably P3 when you cross the line, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's what seems to happen every time. We get P3 last 2 laps or so, and then immediately
yeah, there it
push it
went.
when we pit.
No, I just fixed it. Alright, yeah, it's JRT's working hard right now. It's not really working, but it's working hard.
Working hard or hardly working? Well, both.
It's doing something.
Car right. Clear.
I'm always scared when I get behind a. I just like having an overlay as well because I saw he's 1.7K. Like that's so important to
Yeah.
have people's iRating because like you got to know if they're gonna fucking shit the bed. 'Cause that's what usually happens. Because especially these endurance events, what ends up happening is there's a core team of members, like it's like 2-3K or whatever. And what ends up happening is they call their friends that don't race a lot. They're like, hey, dude.
You have about 2 laps of
Because
fuel
usually they
left.
don't have racing
does.
teams, right? They don't usually have full racing teams like us. Like they usually just have like,
Right.
1 or 2 friends. It's like, okay, we got 3 guys, but that's not enough for 24. So
One dude got like 5 laps of practice.
yeah, and so they're like calling their friends, like, hey, I know you don't really play iRacing that much, but would you want to hop on for the 24? And like, sure. And as you said, they do 5 minutes of practice. And like, all right, I'm ready to go. So they don't know any of the traffic. They don't know how to drive the track. They don't know their car. They don't know braking zones. And especially at like this time of night, this is when they happen. Always. Like you'll see it like 3K, 4K guy, 3K, 4K guy, and then 1.2. And you're like, here he is. This is the guy. And then you always have to
that's the
fucking.
guy's gonna ruin somebody's fucking race.
Because like, especially at tracks like Daytona where there's a lot hard. Like this is a pretty easy track to deal with multi-class in general. But especially like tracks like Daytona with a lot of give and take between the classes, you'll see like a huge spike of incidents around this time because that's when Because of course the friend that got called up gets put on the shitty graveyard shift.
Yeah.
So this is when all the shit happens again. There's like a giant spike at the beginning, obviously, and then a giant one like. Oh,
There's an incident behind.
Hey, you see the guy just died behind me.
Oh no.
To be fair, I've seen him all night, so it wasn't the case I was talking about. But that kind of shit happens, like at this time of
I've
night.
seen this Apple car the whole time.
This is when it happens. So you just have to keep like double. Especially if they're low I rating, because they probably have all the time. It's definitely a skill.
That's weird. He spun out. He didn't hit anything.
Yeah. Asking things. That car feels great and doesn't feel stable as fuck until the moment is unstable as fuck.
Yeah.
Until the very moment it just dies for no reason. Oh, Krishna says hi, Matt, by the way.
Nice. How's it going, dude? Should be in here. What's he doing?
Yeah, that's... You're preaching to the choir, man.
Yeah.
He's too busy probably having parties with babes or something. Just 24/7, 365. just babes only. I think he went to bed, but lazy anyway. 8.1 at the line, so more than
Nice.
yeah, we were just
have to save it
sopping
all.
in fuel, dude. We were just going sicko mode right now.
What's up, TC? TC fixed it.
You have about one lap
Sure
of
did.
fuel left.
Better go try to go pee real quick before I do a double.
Yep. Yeah, about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
The leader just did a 26.459.
Unless extra road. Maybe the track's starting to improve a little bit. If you don't want the double, I can drive another.
That should be alright.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more
Because
fuel.
during the 24, Nürburgring 24, Max like, yeah, man, like this is during my quad stint, you know, my namesake.
Mm-hmm,
And Max like, yeah, dude, I could drive for you. And like on his stint, he was like literally driving off the track, like.
Oh, really? No,
like he was so tired, like he was.
Yeah.
He's, you know, you couldn't keep it on the road. He's like, yeah, man, I'll wait, I'll stay up for you, man. I'll stay up and I'll drive. Like, Matt, come on, dude. Like,
Pit box
you're
in
great.
No,
10,
I'm
you are
totally
not.
not that tired.
5,
I've had that before. I don't remember what race
3,
it was, but I've been
2,
like literally
1.
ready to nod off
right here.
Yeah,
in one of our endurance races we did. But nah, I'm totally good right now.
cool. Yeah, he's like, yeah, dude, I'll drive. I'm like, dude, you look like you're a drunk driver.
Don't kill yourself.
That's it,
Yeah.
go.
Like, I'd rather
Let's see,
do
I
a
don't
quad
need all
stint.
that TC. I'll start with 9 for a little bit and turn it down.
This is funny. I probably won't be here for your second stint. I'll probably leave in the middle
Yeah,
of
it's
the
all
race, to
good.
be honest. Your boy's tired.
Yep. No, this double will be perfect, and then I'll get some sleep. Try and wake up and watch the last little bit.
Colin should be actually awake for right about the middle of your stint, if not even close to the beginning of it. Because his stint starts at 5:40 now. So if he wakes up at 5 or 5:15, like you said, then, you know,
The leader is coming up on you.
Right.
They're not our fight.
You know, as you.
Don't kill me. I don't think he was going to try to go there after I was already turning. He's going to fuck me up, isn't he?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Gosh, this Aston's going to kill himself up here. Oh, it's the same guy.
Yep.
That did
Half
last
the
time.
He's got to slow down right now, by the way. I just got rid of it.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, that is a very fortunate bit. We're pretty low on fuel, actually. We're at 0.8 over. I'm not sure if it's on your screen, but for me, in your braking zone, there was a cone just dancing.
Oh, it's just
up and
jumping
down.
all around, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
No sense.
It's like, damn, dude, I'm trying to brake here, all right?
Right.
Yeah, I got about 2% difference between my fronts and rears. Just following up to our conversation earlier. 2%
Oh, okay.
more
So
on the fronts.
2% more on the front. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. 88 versus 90.
I'll even it out.
Yeah, you will actually. That's a pretty good little combo, you and me, huh?
Right. Yeah, it'd be nice if I had a little more time to work on my lines here, like that last corner, and just kind of polishing my lap a little bit, and then a little bit more of the traffic management. We could do even better. It's all good though. We're still doing good right now, I think.
We're doing great. I'm actually extremely happy with the results so far.
Especially with us being in a Ferrari.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be pretty happy the result was during a Porsche, but in a Ferrari, I'm like kind of ecstatic.
Right.
Start to see the sun coming up. It's pretty cool. The sky's starting to get a little brighter.
Oh yeah, there I can see some
It's pretty
clouds.
cool. Well, what? Yeah, okay, I'll talk to you this week.
7 gears is too much for me sometimes.
Yeah, I heard that. And I'm like, that doesn't...
I'm like, I don't want that gear. There we go.
What I was going to say was, the endurance races don't change. It's not like it's a Spa 24 this year and then the, the Kentucky Oval 24 next year. It's always the Spa 24. It's always the Daytona. It's always the Daytona 24. It's always the long 24. Like,
Yeah.
so the thing is, like, you get better as you do it more.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, us as a team, we now have 4 complete seasons under. This is our 4th complete season of endurance racing. We did 22, 23, 24, and 25. So, like, I've run this track 3 times now. And a lot of the other tracks I've run 4 times in an endurance setting.
Probably doing pretty good in the points. Usually just by showing up to all of them, you do pretty well.
Oh yeah. Is there an overall championship for all the endurance events?
Yeah, I mean each one, right? This one's the global endurance tour.
Yeah,
so
well you
it'll
don't.
have its own
This
standings.
is the only one that does this. All the other ones are like special events, like they're own specific.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is the only one that's like
Yeah,
this
those are
because
one-offs.
it's technically not a special event because it just happens to be they run 24-hour races and it happens to be the one of them happens to be at Le Mans, but that happens to be the hypercars,
Yeah, it's all
LMP2s, and
very
GT3s.
confusing.
Yeah. It's not Le Mans 24. It just happens to be a 24 hours run at Le Mans. It's very different, Matt.
Totally different.
They're just trying to not get sued by motorsports teams. Is really what it comes down to.
Right.
Because they used to have a Le Mans 24. They used to straight up say Le Mans 24, and then you sign up for the Le Mans 24, a special event.
Right, right.
And then Motorsports Games started making their Le Mans Ultimate game, and they're like, well, now we own the Le Mans branding, so you can't do that.
It's all a little silly.
So
It's a
they're like,
video
okay, we'll just technically have a special event, a non-special event that happens to be at Le Mans.
Right.
It's nonsense.
It is.
Yeah, the fact that there's only one time slot.
Oh yeah, that was very interesting.
Because one of them, the one that Luke ran, started at 3 in the fucking morning. Like, that's crazy. I don't know how they do that, but that's the one they did. So one started at 3 in the morning. This one started at 1 p.m., like a very normal time. And the other one starts at it starts tomorrow, I think. So like, you would drive until Monday, like through Monday. Which obviously is just
It's not feasible for most people.
yeah, because the reason why is because, and you think it's Australia? No, because Australia is actually a day ahead. So it's like Monday into Tuesday for them. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
even more fucked somehow.
Car on your left. Clear.
Perfect job, Matt. Good traffic.
I like that one.
That was good. That's really good. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, I like that. I'm getting them right there in that corner, but I have to have the run.
Yeah, I gotta have
coming
it.
up to
Absolutely. Absolutely. But the reason why is because the time slots are made for the 6-hour event. So if you think about it, on European time, it'd be like 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Or
Mm-hmm.
this one would be like 6 p.m. This one's for Americans, 1 to 7. And then the Sunday time would be like 12 to 7. Like, it's a very reasonable time slots. But when you make it 24 hours,
I mean, all the times suck anyways when it's a 24-hour race, ultimately.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, it was like effectively the beginning time matters a lot because you effectively do that time twice, right? Like, it's
Right,
when
yeah,
you
yeah.
start and it's when you end. Like, technically you
Right.
never reach the same time twice, but, it's
Yeah, you wouldn't
close
want to do
enough.
that in the middle of the night.
Exactly.
Then you're in the
That's
middle of the night twice.
Twice, yeah. Like, people always say that, like, it's a 24-hour race, it doesn't matter. It's like, it matters a lot.
Yeah, that's right.
We
Well,
usually
then you
don't
have
do
the qualifying and practice before that too. So like whenever it starts, you got to be online an hour before, anyways.
yeah, it's like technically like 5 to 20 minutes afterward at the very least. Like, you're not gonna cross the start line and then, don't.
Yeah, the other endurance races I've done, whoever does the first stint, like we always would do doubles. So whoever was like qualifying and starting the race would drive like 3 to 4 hours sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it's like practice and then,
Yeah.
especially for the Nürburgring,
the
you know,
warm-up,
'cause you
and
have a
then
longer
the
practice,
30
a longer
qualifying.
qualifying, and it's like fuck, and then double stint.
Especially your
Like, man,
GT4
my ass is
car at
killing
the-
me, and we're just getting started. Yeah, and we've done that before.
It's like 70-minute stints or 80-minute stints.
Right. Yep.
Brutal.
Yeah, these are really short stints.
Yeah, that's the reason why I usually do doubles. 'Cause honestly, you still feel pretty peachy.
Right. Go pretty quick.
Yeah, the reason why your schedule is weird is because I had to attend that Halloween party, so that's the reason why I pushed all my stints into doubles at the very end, so I could attend as much as I could. It's like a yearly thing you always do, so it's always.
Yeah, now I knew. Since I was off this weekend, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Wide open. Throw me in there wherever it makes sense.
I try to make things make sense, right? Because so in the future, since you're West Coast, you almost always will be late, and that's the reason why I was very excited that you're like, hey, I'd rather stay up. Like, all right, sweet, that's good for me.
Perfect.
It's easy to
Yeah.
schedule you. For example, Mike 3 hates staying up, and well, that's not great if you're a West Coaster. It's your time zone advantage to stay up. So it's like, yeah, I really, because that's why I liked Mac. Dude, Mac used to love staying up late. Narf used to drive. He's in Germany, so that.
He's the LMU guy now, though, right?
Yeah.
He's been lost.
I don't know. Europeans in general are very anti-iRacing. Like it just in general.
That's
like
weird.
it's because like obviously there's a lot of Europeans that drive iRacing, in general, but like there's always this huge European crowd that doesn't like iRacing. Like
Right side.
back in the day, they used to drive ACC.
Clear on the right.
And ACC kind of died, so now the
one drives that
entire
anymore.
fan base is on LMU now. Literally, like, they just transformed overnight. Like, okay, we're all getting LMU now, all of us together at the same time, and it works. That's the reason why LMU player base is so big. It's because of the giant European population. Like the NA times are pretty dead, actually.
Yeah.
But the European population is like out of control. And the same thing with
That's
ACC.
good,
The
though. You always
ACC
gotta have that
LFM was
competition.
dead, and then the ACC LFM during Euro times is like crazy. People are filling up. They're not accepting any more signups.
LFM's pretty cool.
Considering as a group of volunteers that did what Kudos could never do, is
The leader's pitting now.
it just sucks that that's what it comes. I just hate on LFM because it shouldn't have to come to that.
No, it shouldn't even have to be a thing.
It shouldn't be that volunteers have to do what.
The leader just did a 32.086.
Oh boy.
Easy.
Damn.
You're not dead? Alright.
DC
now
wasn't
you're
helping there. Yeah, I was like, shit, okay. I'm like, I saved it, calm down.
some Final Destination shit.
Now you tried to kill me?
You didn't die the first time? Alright, check this out.
Just got that like braking rhythm wrong, and then I tried to make a correction, and then it made it way worse the other way. I was coming in too slow, and then all of a sudden I was too fast. And it's like, scrap it, just don't die. this guy.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. The car in front is pitting. The car behind is pitting. The car behind is pitting.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So like, before you start turning left,
You're
you
back in
brake,
fourth position.
turn left a little bit, and then you brake and turn left.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like 2 separate braking zones. Because there's no way for you to get the car slowed and turn left
Right, true.
between the 2 chicanes. It's something I just learned, so this is not from a place of. Oh yeah, it's so easy and dumb. Like, how do you not
Right,
know?
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's like I just figured this shit out like 2 stints ago. This is tight. I've been
Right.
struggling with this literally for years.
Yeah, it's a complex. I mean, shit's happening faster there. Like,
Yeah. Not being on the
Trying to keep
gas
car
helps
balance.
a lot. You used to have to
For
be
sure.
to take it fast at all. Now
oh yeah.
there's a way to coast through it. Yeah, back with the F1 tire model, it was very important that you slammed on the gas in between them because you needed to take the last chicane as fast as. I mean, you could actually take the last chicane in third gear. I mean,
That's
obviously
pretty
you were not going third
Probably
gear speed.
jumping the entire time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to P3 again, I think.
Yeah,
P4,
because
I don't know.
we're P4 right now. I think we gained a spot because the car behind us, I think they were ahead, like way ahead of us, and now we're ahead of them by 10 seconds.
Something must have happened.
So we might be P2 now at the end of this thing instead of P3. It's kind of like that.
That would be nice.
I don't have confirmation of that, but that's what also the relative is telling me too.
You little bastard.
Car on your left. Clear.
I don't think I need fourth gear for Tetra Rouge.
No.
I'm like going down to fourth, and then it's like
pointless.
making me over slow like a little tiny bit more than I want.
No, you definitely want fifth. You just make sure to get enough brakes in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've always wanted to invite Christian into the endurance team, but
Oh hell yeah.
I always thought he didn't want to anyway because he doesn't drive a whole lot anymore. But I
He loves doing
officially asked
endurance,
him.
though.
I officially asked him tonight because he's in the chat. And he
Uh-huh.
said, "Someday. Right now, I'm a liability."
No way. Yeah, yeah, Krishna helped me and Jeff and Chandler, the guys that I first started doing the endurance racing with. He helped all three of us at the first endurance race all of us did at Daytona 24, probably like 2 years ago now. And he was like the fucking wizard. Like none of us knew what the hell we were doing. And he was just killing it, you know, throwing down hella fast laps, showing us lines we'd never seen.
Oh yeah, the esports line, what, turn 1?
Yeah, oh yeah, and like
Yeah, full esports.
and then what do they call it? The second hairpin, turn 5, I want to say.
Turn 6.
The way he would,
Or, sorry,
yeah,
it's-
yeah, he would like use the access road to like shoot out there and like set up his entry a little better, and it was like, whoa, never seen anyone do that before. It was all that him and then some of the other SIR guys.
Yeah.
So James Allen, I think. There's a few of them that came and like did a couple stints for us to help. And then of course we all like mangled the car.
Yeah.
15 times. Just
Yeah, that's when you.
destroying everything.
I don't think people don't realize what endurance driving means. It's like a different type of driving.
Yeah.
You are driving at 9/10. You are driving at 8.5/10, and that's okay. 'Cause that's keeps the car on the road.
Right. Save a little more.
I don't lose like any time if I lifted that access road. Like,
Yeah, I
coming to the
lifted at
second
the access
chicane,
road that time, and it was good.
when you come into the chicane, the second chicane with a bit better speed usually. Like you're not over speeding, so it actually
Yeah,
makes
that's
you
true.
arguably even bit faster. Yeah, I told Krishna if he gets bored of having nightly parties with supermodels, then come on down.
Go, there's fifth gear. Hell yeah.
That was,
Way
that was like
better
on
exit.
the limit too.
That was way better exit, dude.
You're like on the edge of all 4 track limits in that corner.
Yeah,
Between
I didn't
the-
have that stupid downshift taking more extra speed off.
Yeah, I can't believe you were doing 4th this entire time.
Yeah. Oh, that one felt nice.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I think as you take everything you learned in this Le Mans 24, you can apply it to the next year's
Mm-hmm.
Le Mans 24.
For sure. It's the Apple car again.
There's always changes. Like I said, like last year like we didn't drive the actual race, but it was like the F1 tire model or whatever. So it's just the shit you can do is just out of control. It was really fun, but you just
Like
learn.
that first turn at Sebring.
Yeah,
Flat
yeah.
out, right?
It wasn't flat, but it was very
okay.
fast. You could overtake
Very close.
GT3s on the outside.
Right. That corner is insane.
Like I'm not saying be in their way on the exit. Like I'm saying they would take the corner and then you would just drive around them. Like they weren't even there. Like just all right, and then they wouldn't even have to change anything. You would just take the normal line, and by the time they got to the exit curve, you were just completely gone. It was absurd. You have to learn like little changes every year, but there's not usually too many. This is one of the hardest. This is one of the most changed years ever. So.
.98 at the line.
Yeah, you're
You
at
got a slow car on the
15.1,
right.
so you actually should be pretty good.
Right side. Clear on the right.
That's a curveball straight.
There's
And
the 1X.
that's the problem with doing the fifth gear. You gotta make sure you slow
Yeah.
down enough. Honestly, until you start getting more comfortable, what I would do is try to shoot for the middle of the car on the exit curb, and then you can start to push it later. But that is like a good balance of like it still has plenty of exit speed. Like, it's still good.
Right.
Because you got to get a good dab of brake. Not that crazy, but you know, good. Get a
I
little
feel like I
sauce.
turned in a hair early, which kind of made me poke out there where the curb was a little bit too.
It sucks because you get that slow down on the apex curve.
It's so funny how you can take that exit those two different ways, and they almost don't affect the time really. I came out of there about the same as I did the last couple times, but I normally like jump over the curb.
Bro, trying to crown max.
I know. It's too many turns. Too many kinks that don't matter.
I'm not sure if you know where you got your last off track with AstroTurf going into Indy. The AstroTurf in both Indy and going into Portuguese are both off tracks if you have some line the car on them. Don't know
Yeah, I've
why.
caught that one on the left of the entry to Indy many times.
Also, you don't want to touch it because it's like slippery. So I would recommend actually staying off of it entirely. Like it hasn't, like every once in a while it doesn't happen very often, but every once in a while your tires will just slip underneath and you'll just spin the wall. And it's like considering how little of a time gain it is, like
Right.
you know, the 1% chance of death is just not worth.
Yeah. Too much now. That's good.
See, there you had a little too much speed.
Yeah.
That's for the double braking. The double braking. Everybody's saying the double braking.
That's better. Car always wants to get loose on the second part of that Dunlop exit. Save anyways.
The leader just did a 25.572.
Figured
Car
that
right.
would just get me all the fuel
Clear
I
on the
needed.
right.
Otherwise, I thought I was gonna have to go through that full throttle and then not get my normal savings that I needed.
What?
Nope.
You paid John iRacing. I knew it. I knew it. It's going to jump to morning here, by the way, any second. It's going to do the. Yeah, it's going to shock.
Someone's gonna turn the lights on. Alright, bro, you stay over there. Tires are on, right?
Tires are on, full fuel, tear off. Box. You have a full wheel, bro. It wasn't beyond this time.
Red when I was going over the line.
That's fine. It's iRacing.
Yeah. They're usually pretty generous as long as you're not way over.
Pit box in 10,
Yeah, I'm point 3 right now, though.
5,
How much
3,
throttle are you using in the pits?
2, 1.
Way too much.
Right here.
Yeah, you should only use the very minimum amount of throttle to.
That's true. Yeah.
It saves you a ton of
All
fuel.
the fuel.
Yeah, it actually saves you a shit ton of fuel, by the way. Like
Yeah, that makes
0.2 or
sense.
0.3 liters across the entire pit lane. It's actually a big deal to not.
80 on tires, perfect.
Yeah, pretty good. Do you got your TC up?
Yep.
Full tires, grandma
10,
driving.
10.
10,
Yeah,
10.
be careful.
But yeah, make sure you're using the minimum amount of throttle in the pits. It's actually a big. It's one of the things that's somehow a big deal.
Right.
Because if you're low on fuel, you'll just like, run out pretty quickly. Target. Turn off the tires. Alright, I'm gonna get off here. I'll be monitoring just on the stream just in case. But
Awesome, dude. Thanks for all
I'll
the help.
show you on and email me. So
Sounds good. Sleep good.
we'll do. Good luck, Mr. Matt.
Thanks, dude.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Car on your left. You're back in 4th position. Clear on the left. The leader's pitting now. The leader just did a 32.312. The leader's pitting now. Car on your left. Clear. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Hello. Going pretty good.
The car in front is pitting. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I think so, but our pit cycling's all messed up. So he just came out with cold tires. So he was way slow right now. We've been bouncing around from, I think, P5 to sometimes P2 for a short little bit, so it's kind of up in the air where we're going to end up.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
We're doing a lot of fuel saving, trying to do an extra lap every stint, pretty much. So we're not quite sure how it's going to work out, but we're happy with it right now, because we were, for the first quarter of the race, we were like P10, P9, something like that, so it's looking a lot better.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah. It's been good. It's been clean.
So it's no major incidents or so.
Nope, yeah. Incident count's pretty low. Traffic's been pretty good for the most part, so just cruising.
You're now in third. cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Yo.
Hey, dude.
Okay.
I ever mentioned how much I hate mornings?
It's early.
Yeah.
The iRacing light switch just turned on in here, too, so.
How much time do we have?
4 and some change laps. 4.5 laps, basically.
What time is it over there? It's like 3 a.m.
No, it's 5.
Oh,
I'm gonna do an outlap and test drive.
Okay.
What's the fuel save?
737. That's to get 12 laps.
I'm gonna need coaching to hit that.
Okay. It's not the end of the world if you don't hit it, but yeah, if we could save a little more, I think we could eliminate one more pit.
I'd love to hit it because it, like, from a driving perspective, and like keeping the car under control is way easier for me. Where I was like 7.4. Jesus. Are we still doing the TZ9 thing?
Yeah. We've been doing 9 or 10, actually. Whatever keeps you alive.
It's way easier.
I think 10 for the initial, like, first half of the lap is really nice. And then you can go down to 9 for the second half, and then I just start going down until I get to about 7 after that.
I mean, 9's significantly better than what I was practicing on, which was 4.
Yes. Yeah, I was doing that for a while too before I started messing with the TC, and it makes a huge difference. It's actually drivable.
So the general rule of thumb is lift at the 300 board everywhere.
Pretty much. Except the corner at the end of the Mulsanne straight, you can lift more about the 200 for that one.
Left side. Clear.
Okay. Yeah, if you can just talk me through it on the first lap, that'd be great.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the first two.
Yeah, I won't leave right away.
How am I doing on time?
Let's see.
Or laps?
3 laps. I'm about to start 3 laps to go.
So much more comfortable with the TC up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, am I on second sometimes?
Yeah, I'm on fresh ones now, so your first run out will be warm.
That'll make it even easier.
Yes.
My eyes.
Car right. Clear.
Okay, I'm in.
Nice. I got 1.5. Are you watching now? Just watch from cockpit. So I'm gonna lift just after the 200 coming into here. Right there. And then I don't brake till after the end of this curb.
Oh, 200 here. Okay.
And then right at, just a normal, you can get a little baby lift in there, but not much. And then coming up to Porsche curves here, I lift about the 150. You can, do more closer to the 200 later if you need a little bit more. But I go right in the middle of the 1 and 2 here. And then brake after this green patch just a little bit. This is all the same, obviously. And then we're lifting at the, pretty much the axis road on the right, which is right now. And then braking right before that yellow curb there, where the white lines come together. And just rolling through all that, just on and off the brakes. Little to no throttle.
Yeah, you're seeing that second now.
And then I'm lifting right at the end of this, the color change right here.
Yep.
And then braking right before the first white line there.
Okay.
And then here I'm lifting before the white lines come together right there.
Where they split apart, you mean?
Yeah.
The leader is running
Yeah,
24.15.
Yep.
And I'm lifting at that little axis road. Just a little bit of brakes and throttle.
Okay.
And then it'll be 300 into this chicane. Really, it's between 300 and 250, but you can play with that as you need a little more, a little less as you go from lap to lap. So 300 at most, 250 probably at the least.
Okay.
Same with this one and the next one.
I'm thinking my gear choice is part of the reason I was burning more fuel too.
Could be. And then Chris kind of discovered or figured out that more TC burns more fuel. So we're not running it like ragged low to where the car's dangerous, but you don't want to run it at 10.
How low are you going?
I'm only at 7 right now, so it's not really like dramatic.
Okay, I mean I practiced on 4, so
Yeah, so you should be good. So that does help. Oh, and then one thing I was doing that Chris pointed out the last, right before he got off, when I get my pit limiter on in the pit, I was rolling through there with full throttle instead of, like just enough to keep the car, at 60. And he was saying that burns way more fuel.
yeah, it does.
So I gotta knock that off. So yeah, I'm coming in this time.
Okay. You said 7.37?
7.37. Yeah, the target is set on the dash of the car, on the wheel.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So it's really easy with this car to know what you're doing and and it's green or red. Like your fuel consumption for last lap is either green if you hit the target or it's red if you're a little above. So it's really nice.
I only ever had it as red.
Yeah.
During practice, but
You've got wheel damage. Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Edge are disconnected too.
Yeah.
Box.
Where are you braking here for box?
Right about that yellow curve on
Yellow.
the left.
Okay, cool.
And then right about here. That part. And then try to not use full throttle for this.
Yep.
Okay, so still got a leader. So tires should be unchecked. Fuel's checked. Should be all you need. What do you want your
Pit box
TC at?
in 10,
9?
10.
Oh, well, yes.
5,
Tires, but I'll have
3,
it at 10.
2,
Yeah, I
One.
can turn it down.
right here.
Yeah.
I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was even doing that even when the tires were warm. Was just turning it up, just so I'm comfortable.
Alright. Cars
Get the
on.
sassy sheet.
Wait for the thing to move. Pit limiter is on.
Yeah, pit limiter will get you.
We have 89 liters. That's my countdown.
So 300.
Well,
Again.
Yep.
I don't think your dash will give you a number when you finish your outlap for fuel consumption. So you'll have to wait till the next one.
okay, Chris said I need to get to 7 at 7 TC, so I did.
Yeah, should be good.
He was concerned about fuel.
What's that, Chris? Only a concern
I know.
The leader's pitting now. slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Luckily he was staying still.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what he was doing though.
Yeah.
What the fuck is his name? Was his daddy?
Daddy, yeah.
What the fuck happened during the
I
race?
don't know.
Okay.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
Are you in second through there?
I leave there in first,
Okay.
but I think some people leave it in second, so.
I'm more meant from a fuel perspective.
Car 21 is now leading. Left side. Clear. Go left.
How's your fuel burn looking?
Way better than practice. 7.27.
There you go. Got it.
I don't understand it because I feel like I was more aggressively fuel saving in practice.
It could just be something to do with the conditions too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
so
good.
727, you can maybe just shave a little bit off of your lift points in a couple spots and then see what it does.
Yeah. This guy's hauling ass, though. Good God.
Which good.
Second place ahead of me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, their best lap was a 323, which I'm sure was a while ago, but definitely good.
That driver, or that team?
The team best lap, so I don't know which driver it was.
Sure. Yeah, okay. Well, this is serviceable. So,
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys keep saving, let's see. Yeah, that'll easily knock another pit off, which obviously will help. We might be able to beat some more of these guys on pit cycling. But we're looking pretty good right now. We're way higher than we were at the first half, so. Our 12 lap strat has helped a lot.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
My concern is my lap time's not particularly quick.
Yeah, don't rush that. We'll start finding little bits here and there as you go. And to
Yeah,
be able
for
to do
sure.
it while hitting the same fuel, so.
It'd be great if I could hit that corner properly.
That was a pain in the ass.
The car behind you is pitting. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
That's cool. It's cool how the slowdowns serve themselves.
Yeah, they're a lot better now.
Well, I mean, just because I'm fuel saving, like I didn't have to do anything there.
Yep. Yeah, there's a few of them that you just don't even have to worry about, and then there's a couple where you don't have to slow down very much.
This guy's obviously not fuel saving behind.
Hopefully you'll go around in the, right before the pit entry, I guess.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Laps are still slow as fuck.
Coming down.
I wonder if the tires were still cold to a degree, because I'm 2.6 seconds faster than my last lap. And I couldn't tell you why.
I think the steering wheel should show you temp, pressure and temp. I think on the tires.
Yeah, but I
The lead
didn't
is
look at them
fitting
last
now.
lap.
Yeah.
No, maybe it's fuel load. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, that'll help too.
The leader just did a 30.811. Car right. Clear.
Probably was not the way to do that.
Oh man, that one was a little silly.
I wasn't sure the best way to do it.
No, I mean that's where you want to pass him at. It was probably like a half an inch. It gave you the slowdown by because it looked like you came back on just in time.
Oh, I didn't get a slowdown.
Left
Oh,
side.
maybe somebody else got one next to you.
Clear
I saw
on the
that
left.
Pop up on the relative, but maybe it was the wrong line. Yeah, I thought you were good. I thought you made it back on in time.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
I just felt like it was really slow. Like I just didn't do a good job passing him.
Well, you want to pass him there like you did.
Hmm. I just felt like I was too far left for the left-hander.
Right.
So I wasn't able to carry speed through it.
Yeah. That's why I thought you got to slow down, because I saw a flag pop up right at the moment when you were coming off that the exit curb there.
Yeah. What was my last lap time?
That was a 31.8. I think your lap before that was a 31, like a lower 31. But that 31.8 you just had that traffic at the end, so. I think you're going a little faster every lap. It's just traffic slowed that one down a little bit.
Just don't understand
The
why
car
I'm
in
so
front is
slow.
pitting.
Like when I was, I don't know. It's got to be conditions or something.
I think it is too, because I think the general lap times in here have been a little bit slow since it got dark.
Got it.
So it may be. Let's see, where is the wind? The wind is a little bit of a headwind down the straight. It's kind of a 45-degree angle.
Oh, sure. Okay.
More we're actually, it's getting actually closer to a straight headwind right now. It's kind of turning. So I think it's becoming a headwind. So that's going to be a big impact there. And then just it being still cool. I mean, the sun just came up.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car 16 is up the front.
I guess I didn't realize how much time I lost to that traffic last lap.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a second quicker that time.
Don't worry about that time. As long as you hit the fuel tunnel, Chris will be happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's no real battle behind us unless we have a big issue. So
Ugh,
Car
God
right.
damn it.
Clear on the right.
I tried to cut under him and then he went to the right.
right.
Just drive your line.
Yeah, GT3 isn't being predictable.
Shocking.
Yeah, and then blame the hypercar drivers.
Yeah. That's very true.
That's why it's the Karens of racing.
Yeah, it's not so easy being in hypercar, especially when people are doing weird things.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, sure, sometimes hypercar drivers do fucking stupid shit, but often it's on the GT3 because they were just unpredictable and that they blame the faster car.
I have seen some hypercars do some stupid shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't deny that.
Yeah.
I think especially real life, especially so.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed the really low-rated guys, for some reason, they're just drawn to the fast cars and they want to get in the fastest class always, and they just mess everybody up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the best thing for the slow guy to do is to get in the slow car. That's where you learn everything. But for some reason, they're just like, hurts their ego. They're like, no. I just want to drive something fast. I don't care if I slow. If I'm slow, it'll somehow be okay if I'm in a fast car. No, it's just going to get worse. It just multiplies it.
It's like hypercars just so much more fun to drive than GT3.
Yeah.
Or
This fun.
anything is more fun than GT3.
I like GT3.
GT3 is so competitive on iRacing.
Yeah, and I'm not saying I don't like. I mean, I dislike iRacing GT3s, but
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
in general, I like GT3 as well. But I'm just saying there are so much more car classes that are more fun than GT3.
Yeah, I usually like the sports cars. I usually like the little bit slower and heavier ones that are a little harder to drive.
To be honest, I like GT4. At least in iRacing, I like GT4 more than GT3.
The new GT4s are super hard to drive now with the new tire model. They're good though. It makes for really good racing, but it is tricky.
Yeah, but it's a bit weird. Aren't they supposed to be like even easier than GT3?
I feel like they're harder now.
It's so
Super tricky.
I mean, yeah.
I've been mostly driving the Mustang though since they came out with that new
Okay.
tire model.
I think that's the hardest one to drive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
okay,
feel
I'm
like
not-
the Mustang is really tricky. The Porsche still felt pretty good to me. I did try that once. It wasn't
Okay, I'm not
really that
touching the
bad.
Mustang with the 10
Yeah. Mustang is really edgy, man. Especially when I'm just running an open setup most of the time. So, because I'm just doing it in WCR, and it's always on
Yeah.
edge.
I don't like that car, and I don't understand why people like it. It doesn't look good in my opinion, and
I mean, the looks
Yeah.
are one thing, but I enjoy driving it.
The
And-
GT3 Mustang sounds a lot better than GT4 one, but it's still fun.
and I didn't like the onboard view. So, like half your screen is the hood because the positioning is so bad. Yeah, I just wasn't a big fan in either game, and honestly, just the way it was implemented is like on another level for me as well, because they fucked up so hard.
It's embarrassing. P7 put 15 seconds on me.
Who
But
knows where did he start at?
They just had more luck than me.
well, he started behind me. But
Oh, I was just wondering if they had a big issue earlier or something, and they're a faster team that's in the back now, you know?
they're Ferrari, so I don't think so. It's just it's the fuel saving game. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it.
Right. Definitely costs lap time.
There were rocks there, and then they disappeared.
Car on your left. Clear.
I used way too much fuel that time. I don't know what I did.
What did you hit?
5-1.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still good.
You still have extra in the tank, as far as I can tell.
I do, because my calculator's saying I need 5 point something to hit one more lap.
The car behind you is pitting.
I mean, at least I got into the 20s.
There you go. Yeah, you got 28, right? Last lap?
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, you got it.
3 laps left, Edric, by the way.
Oh, you guys are doing singles for a while, okay?
Yeah.
Better get my ass off here then. It's 3:12 a.m. where I'm at now.
West Coast?
Yep.
Alright, have a good night.
Right on, man. Good luck, guys. Have fun. I'll pop back in here near the end of the race.
Sounds good.